Hello. Okay. That is proper. That is proper like. Okay, give me 1 second. Because we're trying to get. There we go. There it is. I just wanted you guys to hear the jams. I didn't know you weren't hearing jams. Okay, hold on. The chat is doing something. Wait! It's Shay! Hi! I see all these hearts spamming in. I know that you can't see it on the screen. Believe me, there are hearts. There are hearts flapping about on the YouTube chat. Hey guys! Oh, you like the confetti, Shay? Well then, more confetti to you, because I don't know how you're operating a cell phone or a computer screen when you are soaked in water from the torrential rain you've been experiencing. So thank you for risking electrocution to be here with us, Shay. We love you. Long time no see. How is the Shay? And also, Little Toys, Big Stories, aka Porcelain Piggy is here in the chat. Thank you for being here, guys. I'm so excited. Now, what is this? Let me click on this button. Things might go crazy. We're gonna see. Let me turn the music down a little bit. It's confusing me. Okay. So, can you guys hear the music? Is it too quiet? Something might go haywire. Because you see on the screen? Do you see on the screen where it says sign into chat? I'm gonna click it. I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to. Let's see what happens. Sign into chat. Oh no. Oh no, it's prompting me to sign in. Oh no. No, please. Fine. I just won't sign in. How about that? How do I go back? How do I get out of this madness? Let me close this. Sorry, y'all. Okay, we're back. Anyway, please ignore the sign into chat. No music. You can't hear this. You can't hear this music. Can you hear this music? Can anybody hear the jams? Okay. Anyway. Oh, you don't see any sign-in stuff on the screen? Like on the display? That's concerning. I don't know what's happening. Anyway, let me turn the confetti down. I can't hear when the confetti is so loud. Hey guys. I am so happy to be sitting here with you another week. Another beautiful week in the life, huh? Another week that we are trying our best to figure ourselves out and live happy, meaningful lives. Or just content. Or just interesting lives, you know what I mean? For those who are new to the stream, I'm Yolkness. I am a full-time dreamer, part-time citizen, part-time NPC, and we gather here today to pursue our dreams and to cheer each other on and share in the wins that we have. And boy, do we have a win today! Boy, do we have a win! Sorry, I'm just adjusting the camera. Sorry if I'm making anyone vomit. Because you're just being like, stop shaking my head. Okay. You know, one of these days, I'm going to get a better camera. And I'm going to get a better microphone. So I don't sound like I'm coming to you live from a tin can. Give me 1 second. I forgot to post in the Discord that we are partying. So let me tell the people. Let me tell the people. If I can remember how to do that. Because I don't remember how to do that. Yes. Yes. Okay. So, how is everybody doing? Shay, long time no see. What is going on with you these days? Sweet egg? Sweet egg. Oh yes. Everything is confusing. Okay. Okay, there. Gonna put us down on announcements. Okay. And back to business. Shay says, my phone's going to die. I'm away from home. When it dies, just know that I wanted to stay longer. Oh, Shay. What are you doing? Where are you at? Thanks for chiming in, Shay. Oh no, Shay. Yeah, sending you power, Shay. More confetti for Shay. The confetti will power your phone. Okay. So normally I like to wait just a little bit to see if any of the eggies are going to file in. Today, for once, I am on time because it's such a big operation today. Whoa, my nose. I wanted to make sure that there was ample time. So I'm on time. I think, wait. Shay says, I'm good, just headed home from a new doctor, but for the first time I'm not crying. He diagnosed me with endo. Big confetti. Spamming confetti. If I can. Shay, that's huge. 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 What are you doing with the first line of treatment? Freaking congratulations, Shay. What did he say? Tell me about the process. This is huge, guys, because Shay and I, we both have endo, and she's in the beginning of her process, and it's extremely hard to get a formal diagnosis of endo. They are endos for endometriosis. It's extremely painful and life-ruining, and it's invisible, so everyone thinks you're crazy and everyone thinks you're making it up. Shay and I both know that is not true. Shay, that I am so fucking stoked for you. What did he... how? I mean, I know your phone's gonna die, but I'm so happy for you. I'm curious about what the first line of treatment is. Is it the birth control, or are you guys gonna do endoscopy? Is that what it is? I forgot what it's called, where you have the surgery. That's huge, though. Because Shay, I don't want to spill your business too much. I don't know. But it's been a process for her to get this fucking far. A lot of fucking gaslighting, medical gaslighting. She says, just have an answer, not the same, all your labs are normal. Yeah, 100%. That's huge. And fuck the people that fucking just said it's bad periods to you. Or who thought you were like painkiller junkie. I wish they would know the pain. Yeah, that's huge. I'm still in the... I was verbally told that I have endometriosis, but at the current process, you have to have, like, there's kind of like... Things for endometriosis are still being developed, so the more modern thought I saw on this like medical panel where they were discussing it last year, they were saying they're trying to move the medical standard to that you don't need the surgery to confirm endometriosis, that it's based off a history of symptoms, the unique symptoms of endometriosis, blood tests, ultrasounds, anything they can find, but it's like this big picture thing that they don't need to have an operation on you to determine if you have endometriosis. But the old world way of thinking is that to get an actual diagnosis of endometriosis, you have to have the surgery. So some gynecologists, doctors that you talk to, won't give you the diagnosis unless they operate on you. The diagnosis I got was verbal, but I want to have the surgery anyway. Even though she was like, you don't need to have the surgery. You can have the surgery if you want the surgery for peace of mind, but you don't need to have it. But it's not on medical paper, as in... I'm so glad that sounds like he put it on paper for you, Shay. Shay said, Porcelain Piggy says, yes, I'm glad you had a good doctor that actually looked at your results. Okay, I'm here! Woo! Shay says, we're doing hormonal birth control. If there's blood in my pee or if my symptoms don't improve, then he said we'll talk more about it. Serious treatment. I am so happy for you, Shay, and I really hope that works. Birth control for me, it really fucked with my mind, made me hallucinate, made me very suicidal. Some people just have that reaction to hormones shit, but most people do not. So I really hope that birth control really is the cure for you. Because supposedly, for people with endometriosis that get on birth control, it like clears up almost everything. So I hope that you can look forward to to skateboarding again without pain, and swimming and cave diving and all the adventures that you have. Amazing, Shay. Oriana's here! Shay says, this one was based on all the symptoms in my history and my story. Yes, exactly. That's what the female doctor I was talking about said too. She looked at everything and she was like, oh, you 100% have endometriosis. Like, you have all the unique symptoms of it. And then she said, but you have to actually... You're like, she said I don't have to, but I said, I want to have the surgery. So I went to go talk to the male gynecologist. He didn't even look at my fucking history logs. He just was like, I don't think you have it. And I was like, he's like, you can have the surgery if you want, but it's gonna be a waste of time because I don't think you have it. And I was like, you didn't even ask me any questions. You didn't even know. You're just looking at me, and I don't look like I have it. What the fuck are you talking about? Anyway. Yo, Pee Wee Herman. But I learned from a surgeon that was a client recently. He said that on Medi-Cal, which I have, doctors won't operate, well, they'll try to not do operations on you because it takes a lot of time and they don't get paid as much from it. Other insurances, they get paid more. On Medi-Cal, they will try to not do surgery on you because they don't get paid enough for it. Crazy. Anyway. So we have Pee Wee Herman. We have, okay, Ocam? Osam? Can you tell me how to pronounce your name? Is it, it's O-C-C-A-M. Is it Ocam or is it Osam? Oh shoot, look at this. Ocam says my partner is doing that for endometriosis and it works like a charm. Good luck, good luck. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. See, Shay, good news. Things are gonna go back to normal for you soon. Oh! How do I pronounce it then? Oriana says, totally makes sense. That's what happened with my hip. I went to a doctor and he said I was too young to have surgery. Dude, I know. It's crazy. I'm so sorry, by the way, Oriana. How is your hip? Shay said, yeah, my husband said the same thing. That the insurance probably doesn't pay enough or something. 100%. Ocam. Wait, didn't I say Ocam? Osam? Occam? O is more like ah for the Americans. Occam. 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 Right? Oh, Occam, where are you from? Do you have an accent on that? Thanks for the clarification. It's very important to know how to say your name. Occam. Yay! Okay, Cam. Cool. Yes, Shay, things are gonna get so much better and I'm so fucking happy for you. It's super hot right now here in LA. Let me check the schedule really quick, just make sure I'm on track. Okay, so in about maybe 20 minutes, we're gonna do an eggy spotlight. Okay. Right now, let's do the dream check-in. Oh, you're Chilean, living in Brazil. Oh, no fucking way. Oriana says, ended up going to another doctor and was recommended the perfect surgeon, and my surgeon said that if he saw it sooner, there could have been something else done about it. Oh, by the time I saw him, he said I needed surgery. I hate this. I hate that. That freaking sucks. God. I know. They don't believe you until you're on fire. Stupid. Little Toys Big Story says, it's the opposite with dentists. When you have insurance, they will tell you you need all the operations and dental treatments that exist. I know. Isn't that funny? They push it so hard. I know. Shay says, oh, Oriana, I know. Sir Niticus! That's Kyle, right? Yay! Hi, Kyle! Oriana says, my hip is perfect now. You wouldn't even know that I had a hip replacement. I'm so glad. I know how hard that was. I remember talking to you about it when you were just recovering from it. But you know what? You did what you had to do. And look at you now. Go and check out libraries and such. Let me move the fan my way because it's fucking hot. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Sir Niticus, I love that name though. Says, please hold. Chaos Kyle, let's go. And Kyle's back, holding. We did not say anything, even though I just declared it publicly. Hello, welcome, confetti to everybody. Absolute love and delight to everybody. Okay, so now that sorry, now that we have some more people among us. So today, guys, we have a very exciting first interview with Porcelain Piggy. Yes, because her dream supreme that she set here in this book. She said it. That she wanted to climb Mount Fuji. Blue Kazoo the Jester! Blue, you made it! Hi! Hello! Happy to see ya. So yeah, Porcelain Piggy's dream supreme was to climb Mount Fuji. And she just got back from doing that. I can't even imagine what it would take to climb Mount Fuji. Climbing mountains wasn't, oddly enough, has never been something I really thought about. But after, seeing it up close like this, it's really kind of, shit, maybe I want to climb a mountain. Looks kind of fun. So, those who don't know, Porcelain Piggy, I'm sorry, this is just killing me. The framing, what am I looking at? What are we looking at, guys? Where am I in time and space? For those who don't know, Porcelain Piggy in the chat is Little Toys, Big Stories. And she rolls. I know, isn't that crazy? So we're gonna look at photos, we're gonna look at videos, we're gonna ask her questions. At the end of the interview, guys, I'm going to ask you guys if you have any questions for her. And so be thinking about that if you have anything that you want to ask. My nose is killing me. So right now we have about another 15 minutes before we're going to the Eggy Spotlight. So let's talk about our Dream Supremes. It's the Dream Supreme check-in. Woo, boink! So, oops, another one. So, yeah, Dream Supreme wise, we have a lot of people accomplishing a lot of things this past week. We're going to, in the Eggy Spotlight, take a look at Mistake Boys. Anybody else that has anything they want to share, please feel free to email me at yolkness@gmail.com. Or, yeah, that's actually just going to be the best way if you want to do that. That would be great. Thanks. So I can feature it on the live stream here, and we can all cheer you on. Saberlike made it! Yes! Saberlike! Welcome, Saberlike. I've been worried about you. I hope you're okay. Saberlike, tell us. What's going on? My dog is trying to break down my door, but I can't let him in because he's in and out and in and out and in. So personally, for the Dream Supreme check-in, we'll go over the trajectories and the checkpoint check after... Where did I put that? Oh yeah, handy dandy. Look at this. Here's what we're doing today. Good on me. I forgot I made that. Okay, so today the plan is Dream Supreme check-in. We're doing that right now. Eggy Spotlight at 1:30. It's coming up. Watch out, Mistake Boy. Porcelain Piggy interview. Woo! Checkpoint check and trajectory. So, we're going to check in on our goals that we set last week, and then we're going to make new goals for next week. Dream meditation? We'll fucking see. I don't know. We'll see. Chaos mode, well, as Saberlike pointed out, as if it isn't always chaos mode. We're going to check it out. We're going to see how it goes. That is today's little plan. I hope you are delighted by it, yes? So, yeah, my goal, I've been painting a lot. I know I just recentered my camera, but allow me to show you. I've been painting a lot. Do you see that? You see my little guy? I'm really testing, learning. I painted over this a million times. This painting's making me cry, I'll tell you the fuck what. It's processing a lot of tough, painful times that I want to finally be over. I want to finally process my traumas and be good again. And I'm just pouring it all into this painting. And now I have to recenter myself. Because I know no bounds. Is that, what the hell? Guys, I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second. Let me just manhandle this camera. Almost. Why? Okay, that's fine. Okay, Oriana says, I think I'll just continue to work on getting my driver's license. I've been procrastinating. Good for you. I know it's a lot of work. It's uncomfortable to do work, even if it's for a fun outcome that you really want. But you will get there, and you'll be hitting these streets. And you and I will drive next to each other and go, honk, honk. Just think about all the comic book shops and libraries you can go to. Chaos mode is the default, Kyle. And Occam said, I missed it. Mistake boy. Mistake, yeah. You're steak boy. You're hunk of steak as a boy. Saberlike says, thank you. Been doing okay. Wife got back on Thursday, which has its up and downs. Been a bit sleep deprived, and my ADHD has made it hard to reply to people. But I've been worse. Yeah, I saw your story, Saberlike, about having difficulty to reply, and haven't seen you very much in the Discord. And I know that I just want to make sure you're okay, because I know isolation is hard. Thank you, guys. And Saberlike says, we stand processing traumas. Fuck yeah, we do. I'm tired of being traumatized. I really just want to get back to being able to watch movies and being able to go to public places, and tired of it. I just want to be back to me. Oriana says, are you painting over a collage, or did you paint that entire ground? Oh, no, yeah. So, get this. I started working on this. This was actually a painting that another artist that I looked up to, who was the father of a friend, he's a really prolific artist, and he had this giant canvas. He actually got me started in a lot of my painting because he moved to Baltimore and gave me all of his supplies, because I was the only other kid artist in the group. So he was like, here, take all my art supplies. And I was like, yes. So I got started in painting because he funded it with his free art supplies. So he had painted on this giant canvas, and he said he was just gonna throw it away. It was literally like outside to get thrown away. And I was like, I love this. Can I have it? And he said, yeah. But then I have other paintings from him too that are fucking amazing. So this one, it was incomplete, and it just was a nice big board. He built the frame, and but it really wasn't much on it. So I was like, okay, I'll paint on it, and I'll make a painting on it. So it's on top of this. I've had this since, let's see, I've been working on this for 15 years. So back when I was working on it, I wanted to do a collage. So, to answer your question, Oriana, that's a collage. And my dad, who worked as the IT department for this music union in Hollywood, he had access to a big industrial printer, and I didn't have a printer. So I sent him hundreds of photos from Google like this, and he printed them all out for me. And even though he wasn't supposed to, he just snuck them in. And so this painting is really meaningful to me in that way, because it just reminds me of this time that he and I had, where I would go with him to work and just wander around Hollywood while he worked, and, just some fun stuff. But I painted this guy on there 15 years ago, but he never had a head. He just had a torso. I say he, but it's an it. Just had a torso, and anyway, I don't know why I'm rambling. This painting has been painted over so many times because it wasn't right, and now it's getting there. So anyway, I don't know why I ranted like that. I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh, my nose is so itchy. What the hell? So yeah, it's a collage. It's a collage in the background, and then painting on top. Kyle says, shout out to Yolk for walking to the scary territory, but I know you're gonna come out on the other side. Thank you, Kyle. It's weird how trauma can you don't see it happening a lot of the time. You think that you can just deal with stuff. You think that you're just like doing well, you're just surviving or whatever. But then it alters you so fundamentally. And you're like, when did that happen? When did I die and got reborn into hell? Anyway, part 10! Saberlike says, actually been reading again for the first time in years, not counting the audiobooks I binged in that time. Oh shit. Gonna try to find some time to sit by the pool and write. It's been rainy. What a vibe. Writing in the rain by a pool? I'm sure I'm reading that wrong as far as you're gonna be by the pool when it's not rainy, but I still like the visual. Saberlight says, yeah, I've been reading the Discord. I just haven't been able to get in there and type replies. That's okay. That's okay. You know I'm the same way. I get it. He said, this is not uncommon, happens far too often. ADHD sucks sometimes. Have you thought about trying, is there any sort of treatment for that? Yeah. Little Toys Big Story says, 15 years, let's go. You know what? Good point. This is a really good thing. I always knew I was going to finish it one day, but a lot of people, I think, when they don't finish something and it sits in your garage and it gathers dust and it takes damage, you think, I'm never going to do that thing. It's never too late. Literally never too late. Like, says who? It could take 30 years, doesn't matter. Kyle says, I hear you 100%. Sometimes when you're not actively watching your brain and heart, those things do sneak in, don't they? They sure do, little sneaky, like fumes. Saberlight says, yeah, waiting for the weather to clear and sit by the pool, especially since then other people will be around. I forget how much you love being around other people, because in my mind I'm like, ugh, they've ruined the pool. I'm just kidding. Oriana says, that's a beautiful story and history of the painting so far. Thank you, Oriana. And now I'll explain more about the painting as I start to finish it up, about what it means now, you know? But guys, Dream Supreme, I don't know if Marcus is here, but Marcus got a freaking job. He's been without a job for like a year. He started this process pretty agoraphobic, pretty afraid to leave his house, and wasn't even eating, would go days without eating. What the heck? And he's found the courage within himself to take on these things and rebuild, and now he just got a job. Amazing. And he also is starting to eat more, and he also is applying for part-time college. And I don't think he's here, but we're just gonna light him up about that, because that's amazing. I also just got a job 2 days ago, so I get to quit my current job. I'm gonna give him 2 weeks, but I'm really excited because this new job with endo and PCOS and maybe fucking whatever is going on with my joints, we don't know yet. The most basic jobs have been very difficult for me. And oh, my nose. What an itch. What an itch to behold. So this new job, it is a challenge as far as you work alone. Oh, my puppy made it in. Oh. My puppy, hello. I guess he grew opposable thumbs and opened up that door. But guys, I'm getting paid so much money to do demos. Demoing products. I'm making 3 times as much as I made before. And my shifts are only 4 hours long. This means that I don't even need to get, like, 2 weeks ago, I had $6 in my bank account. That's how fucking, like, tense it's been. So now I can work minimally, so I won't be inducing flare-ups. I can work. It's also flexible. So if I have a gig, I can still make the gig. You know, I can take on as many or as little hours as I want, and I can start investing back into creating things. So I can't believe I needed this job so bad, and I'm so excited. I'm so scared though, because of course learning a new job is fucking scary. But anyway, that's been I'm so excited. I'm so excited because also, like I said, my job that I've had before, I'll tell you what it is after I leave it, but you deal with people's data, you deal with really important processes that can, like a fuck up can cost thousands of dollars and people's lives, like really important stuff. And my brain just, when I get a brain fog, the information isn't there, and it's so stressful. It's so stressful because then your peers also look at you like, are you a fucking moron? You've been here over a year, and you're still, or just a year, and you still can't remember the basic things in your job. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I literally forgot your name as I'm talking to you. Like, but this new job, I don't need to remember anything important. I have a step-by-step list. I don't even have a boss. I just work by myself. I drive to the place, I get the supplies, I put out the demo, I do the demo, I go home. Boom, food on the table. Anyway, enough about that. Thanks for listening. But speaking of, and we're gonna get into the Eggy Spotlight here in a fucking second. So now that I'll have a job that I can survive off of, I am going to get out of debt and then rebuild up some things that I want to do. Something really important that I wanted to do this year for the Eggy community, for the Dream Supreme community, is I want to make enamel pins that say I accomplished my Dream Supreme in 2024 with a little Eggy on it. I think I'll just print 25 of them, and then the cost of making them is $218, I think, is what I priced it out. But I can give them to you guys when you accomplish your Dream Supremes. So that's something I'm going to be working on. I also want to make an Eggy. I talked about this at the beginning of the year, but it's going to be so awesome, guys. I'm going to make a poster for December. I'm going to start working on it next month, but for December that has all of us Eggies, and it's going to have different themes of things that we talked about and all of our different accomplishments, you know. It's going to be the 2024 Dream Supreme poster, and every year I'm going to make a poster with all of us in it. So next month also we're going to do a chart. I'm going to like make a little Eggy body chart, and then you guys can draw on what your Eggy would look like, what accessories you're going to wear, the colors, all of that. And then I'll 3D model those Eggies for the poster. So yeah, things are looking up. Things are looking real up, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I've also started to be talking so much about myself. I'm gonna get into the chat because I want to hear how is all of your Dream Supremes going, guys? Please let me know how it's been for you. And Mistake Boy, now that you're here, I'm going to itchy nose. Mistake Boy, I got your email, and I would like to review the email that you sent in just a few minutes for the Eggy Spotlight, if that's okay with you. What was I gonna say? Dream Supreme, do da da ba ba da bong, bing bada bing bada bing bang 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 bing bang. Oh yeah, of course. As I'm singing a melody, I've been practicing every day, like at least 3 times every single day, through sets and stuff. And I really want to make an album. Not anytime soon, but eventually. But I'm getting myself back into performance shape to start doing shows. And now that I have a fucking sick income, I'll be able to even hit up the East Coast. So next year at some point, I do think that we're gonna be hitting the road, performing. Anyway, now let's hear about what you guys are up to. Where am I? I'm scrolling up in the chat. It doesn't reflect on the screen, but I am. Mistake Boy says, Rick Rubin said ideas work their way through us when they need to get birthed out into the world. And when we don't finish ideas, to not be surprised when we see someone else had the idea in our stead. Dude, isn't that fucking crazy? That's one of the reasons I work so fucking hard on the things I do. Because I've been wearing a mask for fucking over a decade now. And when like maybe 5-6 years ago, I started to see way more mask-related content popped up. Like there was a Netflix show called Mask Girl. I didn't see it, but I know it's there. A lot of what's her name? Melanie Martinez dawned on a new mask persona. I was like, oh shit, the mask community is happening. I gotta go. You know? That always happens. So if you have a unique idea in mind, pursue it. Make it happen. Oh. My door is just opening by itself. Spooky. Okay. Oh, my dog's trying to escape. How the fuck? Durango, hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, where were we? I'm a little bit behind schedule on the, oops, 1 second. I talked way too long about myself, so a little bit behind schedule, sorry. Okay. But at 2 o'clock, we're going to do the interview with Porcelain Piggy. So, let me catch up here. Superlight says, I have meds and coping mechanisms, but it's the way my brain is wired and something I'll have to deal with my entire life. Just gotta embrace the good parts of ADHD and deal with the rest. That's true. That's true. Having a little bit of crazy spice in ya comes with pros and cons. Mistake Boy says, congrats on all the job having in this fucking chat and world. Fucking right. Kyle says, is that a cow from Harvest Moon on your necklace? You know it. Yup, sure is. This, and this were on a keychain I found at Book Off, and I was like, yep, you're going all around my neck. It's my favorite depiction of a cow, is a Harvest Moon cow. Mistake Voice, puppy alert! Mac practitioner dog on the loose! I am gonna make a dog mask eventually. It's gonna be the protector's mask. And it's gonna be his beautiful face, because he has these, you know, his little eyebrows. It's gonna be beautiful. Oh yeah, Kyle, you said you're gonna be gaming? I do want to game, actually. But it might be without a camera. It's just gonna be a mic, and I'll use a high quality mic, that way it's at least something, you know? And then we can play some games eventually. Superlex says, yeah, I can see the pool from my window. Can't actually see it right now, actually. And all the people there, and want to go over there to be part of that. Aww. Superlex says, so you've been working as a hacker. Who said that? Who said that? Now I gotta hack you. Capra's here. Hey, Maury. Says, I deal with the same kind of challenges with jobs and work. Right, because you have health concerns too, right? If you ever want to talk about it, this is the place to do it. Saberlight says, Mistake Boy, didn't a dog in a mask happen in The Mask too? That sounds familiar. I need to start reviewing Mask movies. Okay. Saberlight says, I'm still figuring out the job stuff. Got some trauma around long job searching from a decade ago, but I'm dealing with it. I know, it's really hit or miss, but it's worth it. It's only uncomfortable until it becomes familiar. Then it becomes a part of your life, and it'll all be good. Oh my god, my nose is killing me. I think my nose is allergic to whatever's on the inside of my mask. It's just cotton velvet, but maybe I need to revisit. Okay. Sorry. Ugh. Oh shit. I'm so behind. 1 second. It sounds like you guys are excited about the Eggy poster idea. Mistake Boy says, enough about me. It's your live stream, you goofus. But this live stream is about all of us, so I feel like if I'm just like blah 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 and me and me and me and me, it's like, what's the point of that? I appreciate that though. Mistake Boy says, you may review whatever email for all time forever. Mistake Boy, I am so excited to get into your email. Watching you navigate Blender is so inspiring to me and so exciting. And Akem, I am also super inspired by your website. I've been really milling that one around for a while, and I even have some websites to look up today from that. Kyle says, no update for me. Kind of a crazy week while adjusting to work and family stuff and getting ready for an improv festival happening soon. Oh shit. So hopefully my goal is to finish the guitar stuff. Hopefully my goal to finish the guitar stuff will happen soon. Dude, yeah, that's so much stuff. How are you adjusting to work, Kyle? And hopefully family stuff is okay. Doggo is chasing his dreams, Porcelain Piggy. Dog egg on the loose, says Kyle. Don't stop him, says Porcelain Piggy. Mistake Boy's doing some high level math, trying to make dog egg work. Dog egg. Dag. Og. Dogog. Harvest Moon is life. It's definitely a comfort game. Kyle, yes, good eye that you noticed. And this is like 25th anniversary art. Some I forgot what anniversary it was. This is what this says that came with this. Saberlike says no. So we're still doing the Dream Supreme check-in right now. Saberlike says no progress on the Void Ship stuff, but my sleep schedule isn't so cursed at least. Hey, that's fucking huge. Everything comes after sleep. Everything. Nothing productive can happen when sleep is all crazy. So good for you. That's the hardest part. How's your foot, Saber? Porcelain Piggy says, I was a terrible husband and father, but a great farmer. Did you ever play It's a Wonderful Life? It's Another Wonderful Life. I was a wee Gale when they came out with Harvest Moon. It's a Wonderful Life, and I played it, loved it. But I always was like, at that era, it was not very common to have a female to play as the main character. So when they came out, It's Another Wonderful Life, and I look like her because I had brown hair, and I was like, oh my god, finally! And I married the hippie Gustav because he seemed like a very peaceful person. When I was a guy and It's a Wonderful Life, I always married Cecilia. I guess Nami too at one point, but I just thought Cecilia, she really held it down, you know? The farmer girl. Mistake Boy says, I'm taking this live on the road, kitchen, to go on a quest. Breakfast. Of course, you've gotta, you know, it's an honor to be a part of your nutritious meal. Elnax, hi! He says, Harvest Moon, cow mentioned and represented, my friend. Aw, okay, thanks for stopping in, Elnax. He says he has to go, but he'll try coming back. I think it's a guy, I don't remember. I don't think I ever confirmed. Sorry if I'm assuming. Mistake Boy says Akem is the website maker of all time. Dude, I love the era of the internet so much. I miss it so much. And seeing his website and your website was so inspiring. And there's one in particular that he had shown. It was like a girl's website. It was something.party. Bridget.party, I think? I don't know. It was amazing though. So inspiring. Crap. Saberlike says, working on the details, but gonna do a live stream on Instagram in a couple of weeks with a much bigger artist. Swan meet. We have really similar musical ambitions, and we're gonna sort of interview each other. Dude, that's awesome. I look forward to it. Good for you for trying something new, too. Akem says, your website is also so cool. Immaculate vibes. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I think it might be a little too smooth, you know? But it might be good. I'm so torn because I want to mix it up and go back to the old internet because I think that's in this day and age, such a valuable art form and social media platform is if everyone has their own unique websites that they build. I just love it so much. Yeah, I don't know. A Mistake Boy says, Yoke is a living reminder that I need to get my accessory game up. Yes, you do. I would be decked out way more if this didn't command my accessory zones. My head and my ears. Mistake Boy, I want to see your accessories. Oh, Elnax says, I just woke up. I got to do some chores. Good for you, Elnax, and confetti to you in your chore journey. It's very important to get your chores done. So stoked. Thanks for popping in, though. Really appreciate you being here. Saberlike says, oh, I forgot to update on my foot appointment on Friday. Yes! Tell us about your foot! And Kyle says, yeah, work has been good so far. I figured out I can save my company. What? A couple $1,000 every month on my first week, which is nice. Oh, dude, way to be the fucking MVP. Your company's gonna be like, and you kept. Overall, it was a thrust into the deep end situation. Good thing you got your swimming arms, right? Oh, hold on. Porcelain Piggy says, ah, yes, good husband choice. I know. I know. I mean, honestly, the guys were. I mean, fucking. What was his name? Rock? The blonde kid? Is a kid! You can't marry a fucking kid. That's gross. That's weird. You know? Oh. Oh, Porcelain Piggy marries Cecilia too! Honestly, all the girls ruled though. Buffy, Nami, they were so cute. What I don't like in the remake of it is apparently Lumina, who was a kid in the game, is marryable now. I guess she's an adult now. I think that's weird. Why leave the kids alone? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Saberlike says, oh. Akamu says, tiny detail, I use they, them pronouns. Thank you so much. And I'm so sorry if I said anything contrary to that. They, them, you got it. And do forgive me if I slip up, but I will definitely make note. They, them. It's so easy too if I just call everybody egg. Egg is for everyone. You, me, we, egg. Saberlike says I can start transitioning out of the boot in like a week and a half and should be fully out of it in like 2 weeks. Then shoes all the time for a bit after that. Fuck yeah, Saberlike. Light at the end of the tunnel. You'll be dancing in no time. Void ship will rise. Akam says can definitely integrate both new and web 1.5 vibes. Ooh, love to see how that comes out. Definitely. Sirius says, I'm still trying to be extra careful with it. His foot. I did full weight-bearing foot for the x-ray and my foot was in pain for the rest of the day. But the screw is keeping it together. Injury hasn't fully healed, but it's on track. Oh. Yeah, it's you're in the process, but again, you're closer to being fully healed than you were not, which is awesome. He always wanted to play Harvest Moon. Looks so much fun. It's so peaceful. Hey, maybe that's a game we should all play together. Only games I've played with dating elements are Persona 3 and Katawa Shouju. Okay, guys, now that I've caught up with chat, let's go take a look at Mistake Boy's freaking email. Yeah. In a way. Okay. Let me just scoot over. Hello. It is you. It is me. Again. So, we have, boom. Nope, that's not it. One second. Where'd it go? Okay, there we go. I had the wrong window open. That was just on the YouTube window. There we go. Yay! Okay, so this is an email from our beloved. Wait, can you guys see the chat? Did it get dark? Hold on. 1 second, guys. Something crazy is going on. Let me get the chat back. Normal. There you go. There you be. Okay. So this is from Mistake Boy, and I skimmed over it because I like to review things live. So it says beep, boop, bop, and a Robocop. Woo woo! Eggings and salutations, Sister Yolk. Since you also subtly suggested I share my work as of late, I figured I just had to indulge you. And I did. I really needed you to send me your updates, Keith, because I really wanted to see them and share them, because I've been following them on Discord and it's been amazing. So thank you for sharing your work with us today. So we are in the Eggy Spotlight phase. If anybody has anything else they want to share, send it to my email. And Porcelain Piggy, I am so sorry. I blabbed. It looks like the interview is going to be a little, maybe delayed, maybe like 15 minutes. But we'll see. Okay. So, Keith says, aka Mistake Boy says, I've sent my little EP off to the mastering fairy, my good friend Jim. She sounds beautiful. And am now in the throes of putting together the visualizer in Blender. I love the mouse sparkle line breaker detail. Here's a track from the EP called Nutrient Sextant. I spent a long time hypothesizing what sea travel might look like in Rodentia. Apparently, the long lost ancestors of the South American. This music is perfect for this moment. I'm not sure if you can hear the music. Yeah, you can. It's perfect for this moment because I'm bad at pronouncing things. South American caviomorphs sailed to the Americas on floating debris, something like 40 million years ago. Hot damn. Where they diverged from their pheomorphic cousins. I don't know what that means. Pleomorphic? Okay. We're just gonna close that out. Like the naked mole rat in the old world porcupine. Sorry for all the nerd words. Hey, thanks for bringing your nerd words to the chat. Wait, the chat disappeared, guys? You can't see the chat? It's right here. Wait. You really can't see the chat? It's right here. I need confirmation. Can you guys see the chat? Confirmation. Can you see the chat on the screen? It's visible to me. Alright, well, I'm gonna continue on. Let me know if you cannot see the chat. What? Somebody says? Oh, I'm just behind again? Really? Okay. Good. Okay. Where am I? One of these wonderfully diverged species are nutria, or koipu. What a fun word, koipu. I want to be a koipu. It reminds me of a Moogle for some reason from Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy. Basically, they're big swamp rats. Love rats. They swim around and eat wet vegetation. A lot of wet vegetation. Unfortunately, the fur trade seriously displaced these little dudes from their native South America to North America. Oh, where they currently are wreaking havoc on wetlands. Munch it up, brothers. Their story is very sad, so I wanted to think about what their culture would have been like in Rodentia, where that totally did not happen at all. I love the exclamation points, I love the passion, and I love that you're telling their story. In Rodentia, the Nutrians are seafaring people, while their sailing vessels are quite crude in comparison to the meticulous beavers of Castoria. Their seafaring skills are unmatched due to long traditions and clever innovations. I love the lore so far. They sound so cool. Anywho, I'm making slow and steady progress on the visualizer, and these are hyperlinked. Where do we go? Oh shit! Do you guys see this? Hold on. Oh shit! Wait. We're gonna review that in a second. Damn, you got hyperlinks, dog? This email's serious. Anywho, I'm gonna redo a lot of this, as my last sprint taught me a lot about weight painting and system particles that will make my grass much more grassful. My current issue is that it's simultaneously too patchy and too uniform. Oh, I totally know what you mean. Yeah. Let me know if you need any help with Blender stuff. It's amazing how fast you're learning it, though. Weight painting fucking blows, but it's so necessary. Just such a necessary evil. Particle systems can be fun. Can be magical, even. I also love the small font. My current issue is at the time it's too patchy too. From that little font, it reminds me of Animal Crossing when Tom Nook says something under his breath, like. Anyway, look at this wonderful lad. It's so cute. So cute. Okay, that's all from me so far. Thank you for yoking around. Hide and feature me in the chat, probably. I love that you added that. Love that. Okay, I could click on these, but why do that when I got these? Okay, let's look at let me take down the music a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean halt yourself. Okay. Is everything copacetic? Yeah, okay. Back to the chat. Wait, what is that little black square down there? What is that black square? Hold on, guys. Let me figure something out real quick. What is that? What is that? No. Okay. Hold on. Please hold. Oh, it's in the email. Oh, I'm silly. Okay. So let's listen to Nutrient Sextant. So congrats, freaking boom, bada bing, big boom, to sending your EP off to the mastering fairy. That's a fucking huge step, dude. Ah, that's amazing. Okay. So, Nutrient Sextant. I hope this comes through. This is so beautiful. While this is going on, let's look at the picture of the, because these are the vibes. This music is by Mistake Boy. It's his new, part of his new EP. Little voices really hit different when you're looking at a little animal. The vision comes through. Man, Mistake Boy, I hope you make a video game one day. Yay! Fucking let's go, Oh, it's right in his mouth. Oh no, that's rude. Or is it yummy? Mistake Boy. That was so so yummy, so delicious. Congratulations. What an amazing fucking accomplishment. Holy fuck. I need to... Give me a second. Oh shit, fuck. Give me a second. I forgot to mention, guys, that, oh god, sorry, just my brain's going 1,000 miles away a minute. I am so excited, Mistake Boy, for your project, and I can't wait to be the first person to purchase merch. I want a sticker sheet of your dudes. I want a sticker sheet of your EP cover, and I want to put it on the Dream Book. I can't wait to fill this book with stickers and imagery of all your guys' accomplishments. Doggo wants to come back in. Let me let him in. He's alone out there, and he doesn't like that. Hold on one second. Okay. So about that. I can't leave a boy alone. I love him so much. He's just a sweet little sweet baby. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Okay, back to the email. So, through the hyperlink we go. Now we're going to the visualizer. Oh, yes! This is what I'm talking about. I love this. I love this so much. Let me minimize. Can I shrink this a little bit? Does that affect anything? Are we seeing more? Perfect, perfect. Okay, so Mistake Boy has been teaching himself Blender. And we freaking... Oh, Mistake Boy, it is time to dance. Thank you for noticing. And please, please, may the dancing commence. Look at this. Look at what our sweet boy has been doing. So let's watch it. I've been so excited for this. Okay. Look at that. I don't think there's any sound. Can I loop it? Playback speed. I just have to keep pressing play. So, Mistake Boy, are you animating the texture on top of the water object? Are you just animating the texture down, or are you moving the object down? Is the object a cloth, or is it just the texture? Because it looks amazing. I love the water. And the grass and the the guys. Oh, you got the little dude. The water trails. Look at the detail down here. The water trails on the beavers. That's grease pencil, right? All the little water trails. That's such a cute detail. Right click to loop. Oh shit. Thank you. Hey, you're teaching me something. I appreciate that. Look at this. And the grass. I see what you mean about the uniformness. You can vary the... How are you doing the grass? Is it particle system? Yeah, because if it's a particle system, you can vary the size and distribution, the seeding. Okay, Mistake Boy says, river is a plain, waterfall is... You know what? While this is going on, let's hit this number again. It's loading. Give it a second. Hello. There we go. We need to see the vision. We need to feel the vision here. This is why I love you guys so much. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Oh, Oriana says, alrighty guys, I gotta get ready to head to work. Oh no! It's so nice to see you, Oriana. Thank you for being here. Thanks for coming in. I hope everything is well with you. I really, really appreciate you being here. You know, I want to catch up with ya. But I hope you have a great day at work. Mistake Boy says the grass is particle system. Oh wait, I was reading your... The river is a plain, waterfall is a separate plane, water trails are grease pencil. Oh, okay, oh I see. Oh, I see. How fun. I see. Well done. Well done. How did you do the water texture? Or the water material, sorry. Grass is a particle system. I was messing around with size vertex thingy after I did my density vertex thingy, and it became so crowded I want to redo it. It's a thick outcrop, but it sure looks fun to roll around in. You know? Look at this vibe, guys. Oh, let me get my fucking flags out of here. Get out of here. There we go. Mistake Boy, this is so lovely. I just want to sit on that riverbank. Oh, and I like the little dudes are bobbing. You know, the thing I love so much, too, is I love when an artist really takes the time to put themselves in, like, as many facets of their project as possible, you know? Like, whether it's styling physically, the album art cover, or the album cover art, or the visualizer here, because what Mistake Boy is doing by putting in the time to actualize his vision for Audentia and combine it with his music and stuff, like, you're creating a multifaceted world for us all to be a part of. And we're getting to see your brain and who you are in such a multidimensional way. It's so. I love. There has to be a name for this kind of artist. It's got to be like. Just a multidimensional artist? I don't know. But thank you for sharing this, Mistake Boy. I love this so much. I can't stop staring at it. It's so relaxing. In fact, it makes me thirsty. Mistake Boy says, water texture I already had in my hard drive from somewhere online. Fun fact, the shadows of the Cappies are not from the Cappies, which are just PNG images on a plane with an alpha thingy. Yes! That is a fun fact. So are the shadows also grease pencil? I never thought about doing that. Whenever I put myself in the egg ship, I just casted light to have the alpha plane image of me, the video of me in the egg ship, cast a natural shadow. But it isn't always accurate, obviously. Mistake Boy, you are doing such fun, great things. Akam says generalists get a bad rep, but it's cool. What is a generalist? Is that what I'm talking about? Is that the name? Also, Mistake Boy, for textures, for projects and stuff, oh yeah, no, Google is... I love to just Google random images and turn it into something, you know? Mistake Boy, this is so amazing! This is so freaking lovely! I really appreciate you. Okay, let's head back to the dreaming room. Okay, guys, so it is 2:08. We're not too far off time. Do you know what that means? Oh, my little boy is having a nap on the ground. He's just so cute and good. I wish I could show you guys somehow. It is time. Oh, you're gonna redraw the Cappies in grease pencil? Yay! How cute! I don't think I haven't learned grease pencil yet. Of course. Whoa. What is happening? Why am I hearing myself? Hold on. What the fuck? Did you guys just hear me? That was weird. That was so weird. Where did that come from? Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. What is... I don't know what's happening. Oh, I do know what's happening. Okay. 1 second, guys. Okay, so now that my head's a little bit back on straight, are you guys ready to... Yeah, I know Mistake Boy says, Yolk is caught in a time loop. Let me just settle my head for a second, because that kind of, spun me out. Hold on. Oh, I know what's happening. 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. I know what is happening. Crap. Give me 1 second. I'm so sorry. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. There's gotta be a way. So, sorry guys. I'm preparing the Discord, or where we're doing the interview from. And, I have my screen. Oh man, Porcelain. I think I have to turn off my what's it called? The live stream that you can see in Discord, because it's feeding back the audio to me. So I have to turn that off. Okay. Let me see if that fixes it. Sorry guys, I'm hearing myself speak. Where's that coming from? Where is this coming from? Give me a second, guys. So sorry. What the hell? One second. What the fuck? Okay. What the hell? Sorry, sorry. What is going on? I've never had this happen before, so I'm very confused. It has to be Discord, but... What is going on? Oh, I know what was going on. Oh, I'm so silly. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Give me one little baby second. I'll be right back. Hang tight. Something's going on with Discord. I have to fix it really quick. And then we're about to do an interview with Porcelain Piggy and ask her and find out about her wonderful Dream Supreme adventure to climbing Mount Fuji. Could you imagine climbing Mount Fuji? Can you imagine being at the foot of Mount Fuji and looking up and being like, haha, yeah, I'm gonna climb on that? Well, we're gonna find out how that went. So, hang tight. I've got to fix Discord. I'll be right back. Hey, Porcelain, I don't know if you can hear me in Discord, but if you can hear me, join me in Discord really quick. Just turn on your mic and camera, and then I need to ask you something over there. Okay. Hang tight, y'all. Let me play some music for you in the meantime. Okay, Porcelain, you there? Oh, your mic is off. What? Oh, my mic is still on. Oops. Alright, Egg, so sorry about that. Yes, I was muted on purpose because I was talking with Porcelain. In fact, let's see. Okay, so Porcelain. Guys, are you guys ready? I'm so excited. Let me take you to the interview room. We have Porcelain Piggy waiting and ready with all of her cute Porcelain Piggy vibes. Okay, let's head over. Let me take you to the fun land, everybody. Ready? Here we go! Hello, Porcelain! Okay, let's center ourselves. Do you need me to move the camera? How fun is this, guys? Here, I can
I'm
move.
trying to see myself.
Yeah, I can, wait a minute. One second.
Okay.
Oop. Sorry.
Okay, there we
There you
go.
are. And then let me just, move you over a little bit. We'll just put you like this. Boom. We got our friend. Let me make sure that everything is... Can you guys hear Porcelain okay?
Am I loud? Am I not loud? Let me know, guys.
Okay. This is so professional. Is it? Is it Mistake Boy? Thank you. We're trying our best and we're learning. Okay. So, Mistake Boy says the interview room, not to be confused with the interrogation room. Important distinction. I'll keep that in mind. Sometimes it does sound like interrogation. I get too excited about these questions. Okay. So, okay. Hello, Porcelain. Thank you for coming on. And we just want to do a quick check. Can everybody hear Porcelain?
Hello.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I think levels
Yes,
are good.
yes.
Okay, excellent.
Okay.
I just need to. Oh, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I'm so sorry. The music is so loud in my ear. I have to turn down the actual YouTube volume. And then go back here. Thank you guys for your patience. Thank you, Porcelain, for your patience. And now nobody can hear the music. Okay. All right. So we are here. We're with Porcelain, as we have talked about. She just came back from Japan. So I have a couple of questions I want to ask you. Let's see here. So, Porcelain, how was the? We know that you were training to climb Mount Fuji for a while. What was that training like? What did you do to prepare for Mount Fuji?
I started training in September of 2023. We started with just like running, just to kind of get a little bit of stamina going, some like stamina building. So we did 5Ks every Saturday. And then we began to do a little bit more like leg workouts. So I began to do a little bit more leg workouts because I'm like, we need those muscles for the mountain because we need strong legs, not only like strong thighs, but also like calves and ankles and all the good stuff.
Yeah.
And then I needed to focus on strengthening my arms because I knew I was going to be using those little like hiking poles to go up because I'm like, I want to give my knees a little bit of a break when going upwards and down. So I want to make sure I have some support. So I began to do boxing to kind of strengthen my arms as well.
That's so interesting. I wouldn't even thought have to do boxing. How did you like boxing?
I loved it. It was so fun. Like I had thrifted some boxing gloves back in 2022, and I've been meaning to go boxing forever. And then a boxing studio opened up near me, and I was like, you know what? Let's just go for it. Let's make it part of our dream supreme.
Yeah,
To just like we're meeting other goals of things we wanted to do while building on to the biggest dream we've ever had.
yeah. How long have you has been going for the Fuji been a part of your plan? Was it kind of like something you planned last year, or was it something you've wanted to do for a while?
So in 2020, when we were all like locked up and stuff, I began to go down rabbit holes of like Japan bloggers, people who live in Japan, and I did see Chris Broad climb Mount Fuji. He did it in the most reckless way, and he did not recommend it because the way he did it. But then, like, I think it was a few years ago that his fiance climbed it, and she did it with a tour guide, and I was like, that seems doable. I think I can do that. And so I began to research into it, but then I found out the tours are really, really expensive.
Are they really?
Yeah, they're like about like 500 per person, including like rental gear.
Holy crap! Whoa, 500
Yeah.
person. But I guess, I mean, it makes sense though, you know? They have to get specialized. And so you went with somebody up the hill. Were you in a group, or were you just kind of just winging it?
We okay, so it's like professional wing in a way, like prepared wing.
Yeah. So what?
So
So since 2020, yeah. Sorry, continue.
no, no, go, go, go.
Oh no, I was gonna say. So since 2020 is when you really started to think about it. That's quite a bit of time to prepare, but that makes sense. I also love Japan vloggers. That's so funny that you mentioned that, because I saw that too with Charla when she went up the mountain. I didn't know there were so many fun like little shops and stuff up the mountain.
I know, and that's one of the things that made me feel comfortable about even attempting a Fuji ascent is because I'm like, oh, there's there's mountain huts along the way. There's shops. You can always get water if you need help. Some routes do have medical support and emergency services. Um, the route I wanted to climb in was the Yoshida Trail that has like everything and it's like tailored for pretty much like the tourists. And but that one was completely booked. And we did the second one, which was the Subashiri Trail.
Hmm.
And that one starts a little bit lower than the Yoshida Trail, so we had a little bit more of a climb.
Ooh. So when you said you used like sticks to go up the mountain, I always thought that using sticks, I've like, you know, when people ski and stuff, they have the sticks. When you were
Yeah,
actually using them, did you find them useful, or was it kind of like an added? Yeah, did you end up using them and feeling like it was useful?
I did. It was like an extra pair of limbs for me because I'm kind of short. I am 4'9", and
Oh.
everything when you have to go up, I'm like, oh my gosh, my hip flexor. So I did work out on my hip flexors a lot because I was like, when there's something steep, my legs gotta go up. And that's one of the things that I had to work on. So the sticks really help by giving me a little bit of more of a handle
Yeah.
rather than having to put my hands straight up on the rock every time.
Oh yeah, because you're just like climbing without it. I guess you would have to just be kind of like that at some point. It seems so vertical. You know, I didn't even think about that. It must have been weird. Well, first off, let me ask, how long were you actually hiking up the mountain, like time wise?
Okay, so we got to the base of the trail at 8:40 a.m. We took an hour to acclimate, and then from there at 9:45 we started hiking up. So we hiked from 9:45 a.m. all the way to like 3:30 p.m. when
Holy
we
crap.
reached our mountain hut.
Wow. So yeah, that's something I didn't think about. To be kind of going up in that hiking position where you're doing the same movement with your legs for that long.
Yeah,
How
it
was
was
that?
it was a lot of stamina training for that.
So boxing definitely helps with stamina, right?
Yeah, boxing helped, running, and we did a lot of like weighted hiking.
Yeah.
We would go Griffith Park, Nike Missile Site, and we'll just go and just go. I'm like, oh, we reached 3 hours. Okay, head back, make it a 6 hour hike. Um, so that's how we were training.
Whoa. So you said you trained every Saturday, was it?
Every Sunday, sorry, every
Oh, every
Sunday
Saturday.
that we had a chance, we kind of snuck in a workout there. Throughout the week, I was always doing weighted workouts, like for strengthening my legs, because I have a history of having a really bad, like chronic back pain.
Oh no.
So I was like, I don't want any of that in the mountain.
Right.
So I began to strengthen my bottom
Yeah.
because that strengthens your
Glutes.
back. And I also began to strengthen my tummy so that could give support to my back. So it was a lot of like, okay, it's a whole body strengthening situation that needs
Yeah.
to happen for you to be able to pull yourself up that mountain.
Have you
And
noticed? Oh, I'm so
Mhm.
sorry. Yes, please.
Oh no, and mentally it was also a little bit of a thing because I'm a very anxious girl
Aw.
and I'm also a very overthinker. So I having the Dream Supreme checkings and like putting it as my Dream Supreme and kind of putting, hey, I went to do this today. Hey, I did that today. Having some accountability for it made me feel a little bit more comfortable
Aw.
because I could go back and I was like, hey, I did do some stuff. I'm not just lying to myself. I can sort of kind of do this.
That's right. That's amazing. Thank you for saying that. That's amazing. It is funny how like the big picture is you might have this big goal, but then breaking it down into little steps definitely like keeps you moving at least towards it. And then when you realize that progress is progress, it can be encouraging in that way. So I'm glad that you had that experience too. I think I asked this, but I was slightly distracted with some things that were happening with this system. When did you
Okay.
start training again?
On September of 2023.
Wow, fuck. Oh, excuse me. Am I allowed to cuss here? I don't
Exactly.
know. Dang. So did you go pretty religiously every Sunday to like prepare?
Pretty much, unless we had like a family thing going on,
Yeah.
because my family didn't know we were doing this. We kept it a secret, so it's really important to
What?
have the eggies on for support because we were not telling anybody.
Wow. How come?
We initially just like, okay, just in case things fall through, because there was a lot of logistics
Uh
to
huh.
work with since we were doing it on our own. We had to wait for a specific window of opportunity to book a hut up in the mountain, because if you don't have a hut, they won't let you climb.
Mhm.
And the sites are all in Japanese. They only give you a certain amount of time to do it. So we're like, we don't want to announce it just in case things do fall through.
Got you.
And also the weather in Fuji is it's like wild. So if it's like thundery, stormy, they won't let you ascend.
Wow.
And it is also a volcano. So if it looks like it might be going through phases of eruption, they won't allow you to climb. If earthquakes have occurred, they won't allow you to climb.
I wonder how often Fuji erupts. I don't think I've heard of it erupting in my lifetime. Really quick, I'm trying to switch to this other room and it won't let me. Let me just test something to make sure everything's working. Oh, there we go. Okay, I just had to try another one. Okay. Okay. Woo! What do you think about that, guys? We got a little porcelain, we got a little bit of me. So I wanted to say to you guys, porcelain is pretty shy. So just want to say that up front. And so I really am so stoked and big confettis to our egg here for being brave and coming on to the live stream, because when you're shy and you're not used to or comfortable talking about yourself, it can be very, very uncomfortable. But she's here to share her journey with us so we can all celebrate with her. So it took, let's see, so you said from 9:30 to 3:30, was it?
To Yeah, like from 9:45 to 3 p.m. And we reached the seventh station. That's the place where we slept for the night.
Uh-huh.
That is, let me see. I have like the map on the side for the altitude. So we went from 200 meters, that's 6,000 feet of altitude,
Good
about
lord.
3,000. So in 6 hours, we went 1,000 miles of elevation in meters.
Wow. So when you were going up, okay, guys, you know what, actually, I think we need to go here. Hold on, everybody. Hold
Okay.
on to your eggshells. Okay, we need to take a look here real quick. Um, so, Porcelain Piggy has shared with us some photos and videos of her journey. Let me start over here. So this is our girl. Look at her. So what is this? Where are we here?
Let me see. It would be. Wait, I'm waiting for the for the video to catch up here so I
Oh
can see
no!
it. Let
So
me.
sorry.
Sorry. Is it the mountain picture? The in the
Yes.
station?
Yes.
Okay, yes. So that's us arriving at the Gotemba station. The next day, we were pretty much gonna get ready for the climb. We had our backpacks, we had our luggage, and we were just ecstatic that we had arrived because we had just taken a 1 hour Shinkansen from Kobe to get there, and
Wow.
transitioned to another train that took us about another like hour to get there. So it was about a 2 hour travel just to make it to the station.
Holy moly. Okay, so you were staying in Kobe, and then you traveled. Did you stay near the mountain afterwards, or did you travel back by train?
Oh no, we stayed. We moved to a hotel that was by the Gotemba station. That was the main place that we were trying to find accommodations,
Hmm.
because since in the morning we had to make our way to the bus terminal to take a shuttle to the fifth station where we would be climbing.
Wow. That's such an adventure. So, did you guys have. Wait, when you say we were trying to find accommodations, did you guys not have a place to stay when you were going out there?
No, when we went up there, like by the time we left the US, everything was set
Oh,
in
okay, got you,
stone
got you, got
and
you.
we had found the perfect place. But initially, we didn't have much of an idea of like, oh, it's a little confusing. The whole transit system, when you're trying to book it from the US to Japan, is kind of tricky because they don't tell you the bus schedules. There's a lot of information that's not told
Mm-hmm.
because they really want foreigners to go through the booking system of external third party.
Oh, really?
So we had to do a lot of legwork to figure out what are some of the locations that were closest and more affordable for us to be able to find. And we found some really good places that were 15-minute walks from the station. That's what we chose.
Oh, okay. Did you have did either of you guys speak any Japanese, or were you just kind of winging it with the Google Translate?
Yeah, my spouse, he's been studying Japanese for about 2 years. I joined for 1 year, and we also attempted the N5, uh, the Japanese language proficiency test last year.
And wait, so I forgot with the Japanese proficiency test. Does it start at 1, or does it start at another number?
If I'm correct, I think it starts at 5, and 1 is the hardest. 1 is the hardest, 5 is the easiest, but it's tricky. I didn't pass.
I've heard it's really, really tricky. And so, what happens when you get that certification of passing it?
It's literally just for you, unless you want to use it for like towards work and translation things. Then then you can use it in that as well.
Oh, interesting.
But for us, it was just for a personal goal as well.
So that's good. So him knowing a little bit of Japanese, were you guys pretty comfortable going around and communicating?
Yeah, we actually did pretty good. I was surprised. I thought it was going to be worse, but no, it went really well. But Google was still at hand.
Yeah, you know that's the only thing I like. I power tried to study through an app like 2 weeks before the trip. I did it all day, and it definitely helped. But I really wish I knew more Japanese because a lot of people there are so interesting and friendly, and especially when you go outside of like Tokyo or somewhere really populated, you find just people living really interesting lives. Like they'll have their own shop, or they'll spend their lifetime like making these little treats, like this one particular treat, and they're masters at it. You know, I wish I could ask them like, tell me, like, I don't know, you wish you can talk to them. So that's really cool.
Yeah, and like I wanted to express my gratitude to so many people there too because they were so kind, they were so nice and so helpful. And really, it was such a language barrier when it came to expressing more than just thank you, I want this, I want that, you
Yeah.
know?
Oh, that's so cool. So hold on, let me go back to this image. So this is, do you see the image? It is the one where you're standing in the train station. You're like, woo, with a cute little hat.
Thank you.
um so this is, I'm sorry, you said this is the train station for the area?
Yeah, so that's the Gotemba station, the Gotemba train station. That's the main one that kind of
Oh.
gets you from A to B, that connects it to the rest of Japan.
Oh, interesting. I should have prepared a map of Japan so we can see kind of the area. What is around Temba? Gotemba.
Uh, it's pretty empty. It's just like the mountain, the foot of the mountain. So there's a couple of lakes. So there are some like tourist getaways destinations because there's ryokans nearby,
Ooh.
and it's really pretty. You really get a feel of like countryside,
Yeah.
like a little bit of like the urban rural. I don't know
Real,
those
yeah.
words.
You hit him though. You got it.
Yeah. Okay.
Here, let's check out. So the second photo. So what are we looking at now? So we're seeing. By the way, if the stream hasn't caught up, I'm following the order of the photos that you had them listed. So right now we're on the second photo. It looks like there's a street and it's directly facing the mountain. How are you feeling in this moment when you were traveling up to the mountain? Are you feeling nervous? Are you excited?
Okay, so that was us in the bus on our way to the mountain. And it was already kind of too surreal for me. I was like, okay, so this is real. This is happening. We're doing it. We trained for this. It's okay. And one of the things that my spouse and I had told each other is that one little quote from Steven Universe is that there's no shame in Bailey. And that's something that we kept true to ourselves. That we're like, okay, whenever we feel uncomfortable, if our bodies don't feel okay, we can call it quits.
That's so cute. I love Steven Universe, and actually, that is true. You know, it's a good reminder about to not have shame when you bail. Because I mean, the fact that you touched the mountain at all is like a huge accomplishment. So how far out from this point were you guys to getting to the mountain?
And there we had just started the bus ride, so maybe like we had another 45 minutes in the bus. And
Ooh.
as we got closer, the mountain got bigger and my nerves got bigger.
Oh my god, I bet. And the weather looks perfect. It looks beautiful.
I I know it had been like so stormy before. I was like, maybe we won't be able to do it. In the side of me, I was like, maybe we won't.
Yeah.
Yay, maybe we because I was so scared. But then once it was a beautiful sunny day, I was like, we gotta do this.
It's
We gotta do
so
this. Let's go.
beautiful. What was it like? Was it kind of colder near the mountain, or sometimes mountain areas can be kind of deceptively hot?
It wasn't cold. It was less humid than Tokyo for sure. It was kind of like valley weather because it was a little drier. It was like in the 80s. It wasn't in the 90s. So it was nice
Perfect.
weather. It was
Yeah.
pretty good weather. And
Wow.
as we got up the mountain, it did get a little cooler.
Mm. And I'm so curious about this area too. I wonder what life is like in these towns. I'm sure it's like a tourist town, um, but you know how each different pocket of like the rural areas of Japan have their different communities and cultures um, and like specialties, food specialties, personalities. Like, I did you get a chance to talk to anybody locally or go to any of the nearby restaurants to get a feeling of?
We just had yeah, we just had time to go to like the conveni the night before to pack to get some food and extra like rations for the trip.
Uh huh.
But it's a very quiet city. It was a very quiet city where in the side that we stayed, which was the one facing Fuji, there weren't many like touristy things. I feel like it's more like a prep ground for other climbers that are gonna take the plunge.
Oh, interesting. Sorry, one second. One second. I had to move something, so I'm just making sure that I can see it here. So yeah, for food prep, how do you even think about like, how did you know what to bring to eat?
Well, we just went with the things that we like and that our bodies are used to. So we actually bought a lot of things in the States in Trader Joe's, because there is a rule in Japan that like if you do bring like dry fruits or nuts, they need to be in their store-bought package without being opened.
Wow.
If they're opened, you know, you need to throw them away.
Oh, you mean just for integration, right?
So,
Like on the plane and stuff?
yeah, like, mhm. And just overall, like when once you enter the country, so we did have a couple of like nut packs that were completely sealed, brand new. With like we're like we can't eat them in the plane. We can't eat them anytime. We just have to wait until mountain time. These are mountain time nuts,
Mountain Time
and
Nuts.
that's
Sick
what we
EP
had.
name.
Yeah, and that's pretty much what we had. We had also purchased a lot of those like little Japanese dehydration candy.
Dehydration candy.
So they're like little salt and sour candies that help you replenish your electrolytes once
Oh,
you sweated too much.
seriously?
So I was addicted to those.
I've never even heard of them. So they're you said they're sweet and sour, or like salty and sour,
Yeah.
or did you say sweet?
Yeah, they taste like Gatorade powder.
Weird. But you ended up liking them?
Yeah,
Seems
they're
like a
so good.
very acquired taste. But that I've never even thought about that. But like salt candy, because you're like probably sweating a good amount as you're going up, huh?
Yeah, you are. Mostly because we did a lot of UV protection clothing.
Uh huh. Oh, so it's like a lot of fabric
We,
and getting heat.
like it was pretty breathable, but you know you're putting in a lot of effort. We were carrying 8 pounds of you know our 8 pound backpacks each. With our stuff that we might need. We had like our rain gear in there, rain pants, rain top. We had thermals because at the top it gets really cold. We had our headlamps. We had a lot of snacks that we had bought at the convenience there too. Some power bars. We didn't pack anything that was too fresh because we know that you could get food up there. And then our mountain hut said that they were going to provide us with food that aligned to our dietary restrictions. So we're like, okay, good, good, good.
Wow. So, what did you say? Mountain Hut? Mountain Hut? What do you mean?
Yeah, it's a hut. So like once you get to the location, like it's broken down to a couple of stations. It's 9 stations in total, but there's also like stations 7, station real original 7, and then like sometimes it's 8, 8.5, original 8. So it's there's more than 9 stations, but some of them have similar names.
What are the huts for?
The huts are for people to stay overnight because when you climb it all in one day, it's called bullet climbing, and it's not encouraged because you're not
Oh,
allowing your body time for acclimating
yeah.
to the altitude because it's a big altitude change. Like I was looking at the numbers of like, okay, like altitude of let's say Griffith Park, it's like the maximum is 1,000 feet. And then here we got all the way to 11,000 feet. And this was
Holy
not the summit.
moly. Well, did you really feel that difference? Because even though you're doing all that training, surely that's something like you haven't experienced maybe? Was that altitude, right?
Yes. So that's why we took our time. We did a nice and slow pace as we were ascending because we didn't want to get any like altitude sickness or anything like that. We were just like going slowly, listening to our bodies. And it was a pretty good trek. It took us 3 hours to get to our hut. Once we got to the hut, you just check in, and it's kind of like sleeping in a camp because everybody gets bunk beds, and it's one bunk bed per group of 2 or 3 people.
Whoa. So were you with you were with a lot of other people, I assume, right? When you were up there in the
It
huts?
was uh, in the huts, yes. So it was just me and my spouse, and then in the bed next to us was another couple. So we
Oh.
were all like bed buddies.
Where were they from?
They were from Liverpool.
Oh, that's so cool. The international aspect, meeting different friends. Wow.
It was so fun because you did make friends along the trail. Like there were a lot of people like sometimes we'll make it to a certain station before them and we'll rest and then they'll catch up and then they'll keep going and then later on we'll go to the next station and they'll be there before us and it was really
Oh,
nice to see each other,
cute.
to talk to each other. Yeah, it was so fun. Like I think that was one of the aspects of it that made the hike like you don't think about it so much or the difficulty of it as much because you were making friends and you all had like similar goals. Like for me, I did take Mr. Bones with me because he helps me through things I get scared of doing. I usually do them when I have Mr. Bones with me.
Wait, what's his name? What is his name
And
you
then
said?
Mr. Bones.
Mr. Bones. Is he from something or you just are like this guy rules and he needs to be my friend?
Yeah, like he is a finger puppet that I actually bought from a friend back in like I think 2019. Um, and I've just given him life, and he goes into adventures. So if you follow me on Instagram, you'll see that he does a bunch of
Yeah.
adventures. He has a series of reels on Mr. Bones Adventures, and I take him everywhere.
That's amazing. He's so cute. And because I mean, like, the arms up, you might think that he's trying to scare you, but I think he's just like on a roller coaster. He's just riding the excitement of life,
He's
you know?
just vibing.
He's just vibing. He's just
Exactly.
So on the screen here, I have the picture of him riding a duck up the mountain. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
actually, so this picture here, there's the mountainside. There's the duck. There's Mr. Bones taking a wild ride, and then there's like this little hut that's built into the side of the mountain. Is that what you're talking about? Is that the hut?
Yes. Yes, those are the huts.
How cute! Oh my god, that looks
Yes.
so much fun. I skipped a couple of pictures to get to Mr. Bones, so I'm gonna
Oh,
go
good.
back really quick. So, the next photo, we're seeing a trail, and there's a car parked on the trail in a very Grand Theft Auto fashion, just kind of abandoned there. What's this trail? Is this the beginning?
That is the very beginning of the trail. So for the Subashiri Trail, you start in like the forest. And it's
Oh,
really nice. It's really fresh. And you can go to the next slide as well. I mean, the next photo as well of let's see.
yeah.
I
So
think of me start. Yeah.
that's you.
Mhm.
That's you going up the hill.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the very first
look
steps.
at her
The very first
go.
step.
Baby's
I had
first steps. Uh huh.
I, I had an idea for the outfit and all the color coordination just went out the window.
Hey, you're in survival mode, all right?
I was like, you know what? If this is how I'm gonna look, this is how I'm gonna look, but
That's
I'm
right.
efficient.
That's right. It's survival core. Um, so yeah, you're using those little sticks. At this point, how long do you think you're into the hike already?
Oh, Oh, girl, that we just took the first steps into the stairs, like 5 minutes.
So,
I was like, let's post now.
yeah. Smart. And then what is around your calves? Those little like lower end
Oh,
pant covers.
yeah, my turkey leg warmers. Um, th- those are called gaiters, and they're for preventing stones from growing inside your shoe.
Oh God, that is a brilliant
Yeah.
invention. Japanese, I'm sure. I think Japanese
We
invention.
got them in Japan and they didn't have any other color but silver. I was like, you know what? That's okay. We need them. I don't want stones in my feet.
Oh my gosh, is that a common thing? Did you see that in like the advice for hiking? Ugh.
Yes. So they do give you a list of things that they recommend for you to like bring or purchase. Because when you're doing it with a tour guide, they have a list of items that you can rent from them. And the rent price is like as expensive, if not more, than the actual purchase item. That was one of the things that deterred us from joining it as well. So we bought all our equipment. The only thing I rented were the little walking sticks because of the airport. I wasn't gonna be able to
Mm,
take it in through the plane. Yeah.
right. Pretty sure that constitutes as dual wielding a weapon. Little try to take down the plane
Yeah,
with
pretty much. I was like,
it.
so we tried to buy them in our time there, but because we didn't have that much shopping time, we're always moving around. We ended up just renting them at one of the huts.
Oh, okay. Wow. Um, so we're seeing what looks like a hut. It looks like there's some people sitting down, some food. How was the food at
Well,
these
okay.
huts?
So we didn't really eat at the huts. We ate at the fifth station, and the food at the fifth station was amazing. There were these two older ladies who were amazing cooks. They gave us a delicious vegetarian udon,
Ooh.
and but the majority of the food that was in the menus for each of the huts was like ragu chicken or like pork cutlets with rice, lots of curry, lots and lots of curry.
Oh, interesting. That makes sense. Something that travels
And that's
up
the
the mountain
first
well.
station. Yeah, that's the first station that we saw. That's the sixth station. So for there, it's an estimated 90-minute trek, which took us a little bit longer than 90 minutes.
Whoa, so the first station took you almost 2 hours? Yeah, almost 2 hours to do?
Yeah.
Wow. What was that first stretch like? Was it mostly path and trees like the first image?
No, the stairs soon were obliterated. It was just rock. It was just broken rocks, pieces of stems on the ground, and very uneven ground. Like it felt like a stream would go through there
Oh,
because of how
interesting.
many like drops and things they had.
Grooves and stuff. Wow. And then, okay, so now you're up here. And then what a charming little. Were you excited when you saw this? How did that feel?
Yes, it was so beautiful. I was like, it's stunning. And when you walk into the path, you don't do it alone because there are conservationists there that have you clean your feet before you enter the path.
Uh huh.
And you also do a donation.
Oh, you do a donation?
Yeah, and once we did a donation, they gave us this little Mount
Ooh, what
Fuji,
is
like, hey, I
that?
donated thing.
That's so cute. Is it like a good luck charm or?
I think so. I know it's just like a little charm letting you know that hey, you did a donation for Mount Fuji.
Oh man, that's so cute. That's like 9 out of 10 reason why I'd do anything exciting is if there's like some sort of token you get, some sort of
Okay,
little
you want
memory
to see
item.
the token you
I
can
want to
get?
see that. You know what? Let me put you on full blast here. What is that? What are those
This
stamps?
yes, these are stamps. So this is a hiking stick, and for every station you reach, you pretty much pay about 300 to 500 yen
So
to
three
get
to
a
five
stamp
dollars.
on them.
Wow, that's so cool.
And
Wow.
it was a lot of us were chasing just stamps,
Yeah.
and that's what kept us going. It's like go for the stamps. There was this one Thai girl that every time she got to a station, whether she was out of breath or not, she was just stamp, stamp.
Snip,
I was like, let's
snip.
go, girls, over there, it's over there, go get it, go get it.
Wait, and how big is that stick? It looks
Oh, it's
huge.
massive. Yeah, it's a pretty big
So
stamp.
you had to like walk up the mountain with that too?
Yeah, so my spouse took care of this one because no way. Like I would need that for like jumping hurdles or something.
Yeah. And how was getting that through immigration on the way back? Was it tough to get on a plane?
Mailed it to ourselves, so we didn't have to deal with that.
Oh, so smart. out of curiosity, the shipping on that must have been crazy.
About $30, 30
Oh, okay.
US.
Yeah, a little crazy, but it's worth it. You got a sacred mountain stick. If you go back to do Mount Fuji, would you would you send this stick back?
Because they give you a stamp for the year, I think I'll just get a new one.
Oh, got you. That makes sense. Okay. That is so freaking cool. Were you expecting to buy that stick, or did you just happen to see it on the mountain? You're like, and I'm gonna get a stick.
No, that was a must. Like that was the main. So my spouse was like Mount Fuji, and I was like stick, and that was the that was what we had to do. I'm like, I'm a collection person, I'm a completionist in some senses. So I'm like stick. And he's like, okay.
I love that. I do. I'm so that way too. I'm like, gotta get that merch. Gotta get that memorabilia. You know, it's all about the cute memorabilia. So.
And I was recording also some segments for Mr. Bones as we were going up, so that was slowing us down some.
Oh, of course. But you gotta, Mr. Bones has gotta have his moment. So the one with Mr. Bones, is this the same station or is this a different one?
That's a different station. By then, there were a few transitional photos because we were trying to keep up a pretty good pace.
Yeah.
But that's a completely different station, and that one has like ducks attached to the
oh my god
little eating area. It has so many little duckies.
That's so cute.
And it's really cute.
Oh my god, that's one of the things I love about Japan. It's just cute stuff, like little moments everywhere, and you just wonder who put that there, who did that, and I'm surprised it can withstand the direct UV light though.
Yeah, a lot of them are like slightly faded, but I'm like, you guys are good. It does get pretty like overcast in Mount Fuji. That's why like a lot of people can't see them through like the train or from far away.
Oh yeah.
Because it's always covered by clouds.
Yeah.
That helps you when you're hiking because you're like, thank you for being overcast.
Yeah, I bet. And it's so beautiful too. Just looking at the cloud, just like touching that mountaintop, I would just be staring at it the whole time. It's so pretty.
It is stunning.
It looks, I'm sure you're far down the mountain, but it looks like you're getting kind of close. It looks like you're getting up there.
Yeah, by there I think would be at the 6th original station, I believe. And then we just had to do another like maybe hour, like 35, 45 minutes to get to the hut where we'll be sleeping at.
Oh, okay. So now we're going slight diagonal. This is where shit looks challenging. It's just dirt. Yeah. It's just that volcanic dirt. And there's a stream of people, but you said I'm going my own path. You're like, no. You're like, I'm gonna cut mine. You're like, see you losers.
No. There were a group of people that were hiking all together, and they all stopped and they looked at us and they're like, go ahead, because you guys are a smaller group, go ahead. Aww. And I was like, no, it's okay. I like your pace.
Oh, yeah.
But they're like, go ahead. So that was me trekking it up full turbo as I was trying to go a little faster.
Oh no, that's even worse. It's like no, I swear I need to go this place. And they're like, no, please. You can't reject them because they're sweet. Man.
Exactly. They were super sweet. And as we were going up, they were giving us fist bumps and telling us "Gambate."
Are you serious? Wow, that's so cute.
Yes, it was so sweet.
I think they're just trying to sabotage because they wanted to get to the stick stamp first. That's what that is. They're like, let's burn her out here.
They all. I did end up taking the wrong path.
Oh,
for a little bit.
What do you mean?
Yeah, because so there's different paths to climb Mount Fuji, and you have to keep an eye on the signage for your path. There's some sections where the paths do get together, and you have to make sure you still follow your own because you might end up in a completely different place.
Oh, gotcha. Did you have to like specifically assign to a path, or is it just you have a ticket, you go on the mountain, and then you take whatever path you want?
You pretty much assign yourself to a path based on where your mountain hut is.
Oh, okay.
And that's where you want to get to. Let's say like if you accidentally end up in like the Yoshida Trail, you can continue there, but your goal is to go back to your path because when you're coming back, if you come back in the wrong path, you're going to end up in a different prefecture.
Oh, right.
And then You're gonna need to figure out your way back home.
Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, because it's so big. Surely it would come around to a different city. I didn't even think about that. By the way, quick note, girl, what is going on in your hair? It is so cute. What is going on? What do you got going on there?
Ah, little chains, little chain braid extensions. I
Oh,
didn't have
they're
time to do my own
so
hair, so
cute.
I just clipped them in.
Hey, hey, it's adorable. I love that. Oh, uh,
Thank you.
I'm gonna switch to the next picture, and then I gotta like dab my nose. So tell us about
Yeah,
this.
and see, and that would
Oh,
be
it's
quick
the.
description.
Oh yeah, it's like a hallway. It's like a wooden. There's like a. It looks like
Oh,
you're in.
that's our mountain hut.
Oh, okay. What? So what room is that?
That is, so that's pretty much the sleeping room. That's the entrance room. You gotta take your shoes off, and you just gotta get in there. Um, it is very rough, like it's very rustic. They're makeshift bunk beds, and when you get up there are lots of blankets
Mm-hmm.
that have had many visitors and
What do
are
you
kind of
mean?
dusty
Oh, they're
and a
dusty.
little dirty.
Yeah, I'm sure. How long are you allowed to
But
stay in a hut?
you're allowed to stay there from, I believe, check-in is at 3:30, and then checkout has to be before 8 a.m.
Okay, so you can stay overnight. How long did you guys stay there?
Yeah, so we reserved to stay overnight there. We got there like around, I believe, 45, and we just kind of accommodate ourselves. There are restrooms that you can use. There's no shower or running water. So if you want to
Whoa.
brush your teeth or like hydrate and stuff, you need to bring your own water when it comes to that.
Wow. Wow, wow,
And
wow.
I was speaking to the guys that run the hut, and we asked them, it's like, so when do you guys like go down? Is it in the off season? They're like, nah, we just kind of just live here. I was like, what?
Whoa, I wonder how you get that gig for anybody looking for a job. You know, just be a recluse mountain hut man.
Yeah, they're really chill. Really, like you get surfer vibes from them, but they're just like mountain vibes. So
Yeah.
it's like, okay, it was really nice.
And so this hallway that we see, are down the hallway are the rooms there?
Yeah, it's just like what you can see is like once you go into the hallway, it's just bunk beds, a
Oh,
bunch of
okay.
bunk beds next to each other. So you don't have independent rooms. They're just bunk beds that have like a little wooden divider between them, so you don't fully see the other party next to you.
Okay. If you had to guess, how many people do you think live there, or not live there? Like can stay there at once? Like what's the
So the bunk
capacity?
beds can become, yeah, like bunk beds can get up to like three levels, I
Oh
think, or like
wow.
4 levels.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they're like they're
It's
like
like I
zigzaggy, so
climbed all
somebody can
day. You
go.
want me to climb this fucking bunk bed? You get the
Yeah, so you want me to
sticks.
climb to bed? Okay. Yeah, we were asked to leave our sticks outside. We couldn't bring them in, and yes, I can't bring food or drinks inside
Oh,
because it's such a closed accommodation
yeah.
that you don't want to be rude to anyone by
That
like
makes
leaving a
sense.
mess or dropping water on them or crumbs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
So
would
if
suck.
it's like I believe around 24 to 30 people.
Okay. And what's the temperature like in this place at this time? Because you say it's like 3:45 or so?
Yeah, so like 3:45 to 4, the temperature began to drop. We were it's like starting on our like 70s to 60s. It got pretty chilly at night, so we were wearing our thermals. And we like the mountain hut doesn't get madly warm or anything. That's what they give you a bunch of blankets. Like you're gonna stay warm with body heat and blanket.
Yeah, okay. I wonder if never mind. I was gonna say something morbid, but I ain't gonna go there. But this looks so cool. What a fun experience. What did it? It looks like it would smell super cedary, like super woodsy, or does it smell like just dirty
It
shoes?
did it smelled a little bit of everything because we all were stinky.
Yeah.
We were all sweaty, we were all dusty. The blankets were dusty and sweaty before we got to them. So it did not smell nice. It smelled like a locker room with a little bit of cedar wood and dust.
Just as I imagined. Delightful.
But it was something I welcomed.
Yeah,
I
I'm
was like, I'm
sure.
so tired. This is good.
Oh, I'm sure, I'm sure. So, was it easy to sleep there? Or when you got there at 3:45, did you knock out right away? Or did you do...
Oh, not at all. We did some stretches because we didn't want to be sore the next day.
Yeah.
And then we kind of just like regrouped, saw what we still had in our pack, revised, like looked through the map again to see which paths we needed to take as we were moving forward. Made sure we had enough water because there are vending machines all over the place. The only thing
Oh,
you have to
wow.
make sure you have are coins or bills that are accepted by the vending machine. So we're like, okay, do we have enough water? Do we have enough snacks? And then like around 5 p.m. they called us for our dinner. And this was a part that I was really kind of sad about because like I'm very grateful that I'm able to get a meal at the top of the mountain and that they worked really hard at making this and trying to accommodate to our diets. But it was just it didn't settle very well.
What do you mean?
It was a vegan curry with rice that gave me an instant stomach ache.
Oh no. Is it that or all the salt candy, you think?
I maybe. So I was just like, oh no, because I was so eager to eat it. I took the first two bites and then it hit me like a block of bricks in the tummy, and I was like, I don't
Oh
know if I can finish
no.
it.
Oh no. Wow, I wonder why. Maybe it was just too rough on the stomach after everything you guys had been put through. Damn, did it resolve? Did your tummy ache resolve, or did you just rock the tummy ache for the rest of the time?
I,
Uh-oh.
I rocked the tummy ache of going to sleep. I
Oh,
did like push through the meal because I was like, I need calories because
yeah.
we're gonna keep going tomorrow. So I'm like, I'll eat the entire meal. The tea helped a lot,
Oh, I bet.
but other than that, I was just like, I was hoping for something else. But they did give us a little salad, and that was nice.
Oh, good. So you guys are vegetarian?
We don't eat red meat,
Mm-hmm.
but we do eat others. But I know sometimes it's tricky to kind of like explain it. So we're just like vegetarian is the way we
Yeah.
usually just do as food accommodations. Yeah.
I feel you. I always, when people ask, technically I'm an ovotarian, which surprises no one, but also makes me sound like an asshole. You know, I'm like, I'm an ovotarian, but it's important because egg is in so many things that people might not. So that if you say you're vegan, they're gonna go through extra lengths. I'm like, no, I can eat the egg, but then again,
Mhm.
asshole status, ovotarian, ovotarian awareness. Okay.
Yes, preach.
Please. Yeah, you're anything but red meat Atarian. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, look at our girl. She's standing somewhere high. I see flowers. It looks like some debris behind you. I don't know what's happening there, but
That
wow.
was what things look like. It was just debris because it's just pieces of rocks and stuff.
Well, what is that stuff? I see like it looks like a part of a fence. Is that a fence laying down?
It's just like a little border that says "Do not sit on the rocks,"
Oh, okay.
because you can cause, yeah, you can cause like
Avalanche.
rock fall and that and like a little avalanche thing and a rock slide. That's the word I was looking for,
Oh,
and it can hurt the hikers down
oh,
below.
can you imagine? Oh, hell yeah. They could hurt hikers below. I wonder how often that happens. You know?
Right?
Did they
I
prep
was
you
so
for anything
scared.
like
That's why I
that?
was so careful. They do tell you when you check in, it's like, hey, just follow the mountain guides in case of an emergency. That'd be a storm, a typhoon, an earthquake, volcanic activity. Just follow the guide of your mountain
Mm.
of people that are here in the hut. I was like, okay,
Wow.
scared.
Yeah, oh no. So you're on this mountain. So where is this?
That's right outside of our hut.
Okay. Any idea
Yeah,
what
so that's
altitude?
outside of our. That would be 3,090 meters. I didn't do the conversion for that one to feet. Sorry.
No, it's
Oh, wait,
okay.
wait. No, no, no.
High is what it is. Very high.
Yeah, it's high.
What did it feel like to breathe up there at that point? Are you feeling any lack of oxygen or?
At that point, everything was good. I felt really good. Just like a little tired
Yeah.
from the hike, but other than that, breathing was good. Headaches were non-existent. Temperature, body-wise, everything was good because I do have like a really bad like circulation system and then
Mm.
really crappy lungs. So I'm always checking my whether I'm well oxygenated. I was like, oh, not blue nails. I'm good. I'm not dying.
Yeah. Wow, that's that's even more inspiring that you have like concerns like that with your back and stuff, but you still took on the challenge and you still were able to do it. I think that Mount Fuji is such a obstacle for even people without any health challenges. Um, wow, this picture is so cute. You look so cold, but also like happy, like like
It was so windy and cold.
oh, it was
I was like,
windy.
okay, I want to go inside again.
Aw. Wow. So let me go back to this picture really quick. So just so to like get in your shoes about this, like, and not to be a rock, but I'd like to be in your shoes. So going up this hill, what did it? Oh, are you fatigued at this point? What did it feel like to carry all that backpack too?
At one point, I forgot I was carrying the backpack. It just becomes my weight.
Oh, okay.
And uh, yeah, and I was just like trekking along, trekking along. I think what was challenging, like I really like the sand, but I prefer when there were stones because with the sand, it felt like you're putting twice as much effort as you're going up because
Oh,
you're going up and you're sliding back. Every two steps, you slide back
yeah.
one. So you're like, I really have to put in a lot of work. So that was a very tough hill because of the sand. Once you got to the stones, you knew this if the stone was well anchored, you were not gonna roll backwards. You're good.
Wow, that's so interesting. How much of it was sand and how much of it was different terrain?
So thankfully, the majority was like different terrains from like rocks to like some kind of dirt. Uh, but the as you got closer to the top, there was a little bit more sand, and the descent is all that. What you see is all the descent too, because it's called the sand run, and you're literally just going downhill full speed in sand.
Oh no. Oh god, that's a whole different question too, which we'll get to. So this next picture is after the one that you took when you're like freezing on top of the mountain there, or at the hut. So the second one we're looking at just a beautiful sunset, so high up. There's a
That would be the
lake.
sunrise.
Oh, that's a sunrise. Is that the next day?
Yeah. Yeah, that is the next day. So we saw the
Wow.
sunset with me being freezing and then the sunrise right now. So this would be the sunrise and that's around 4:20 a.m.
Wow. So when you woke up, how did you feel? Did you feel real well rested? Did you feel sore?
I didn't sleep very much that night because as people are coming in and out all the
Oh,
way till 8 p.m. At 8 p.m. they close the doors, but then people can leave at any time because a lot of them wanna see the sunrise from the summit.
yeah.
And we were in a place where we were still about 3 to 4 hours away from the summit
Mm.
based on your pace. And mostly at night, some people were going to leave like around midnight just to make it for the sunrise.
Right. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. And they were, yeah. So a lot of people kept waking up, coming in. So I am a very light sleeper. So I kept waking up. I might have just gotten like about 2 hours of like solid
Oh
sleep that
my
night.
God. Were you feeling it, or were you so pumped full of adrenaline that you're like, I don't care?
I kind of had been dealing with a lot of like lack of sleep from like previous times. So I was like, okay, I think I got this. If I could do it for a final back in college, I can do it for a mountain hike.
What did out of curiosity, what did you study in college?
History. I'm a historian.
You're kidding. What? That's crazy. What? Oh, I have so many fucking questions. Okay, we're gonna get to that in a minute. We're gonna get to that in a minute. I'm about to go on a tangent because look at this girl. She's doing one of these. She's pumped up for for. So where is this? The next photo, you're doing the double rosy riveter, um, uh, and we get to see the full fit, of course. Cool shirt, by the way.
Yes. Thank you. I designed it.
What did you really?
It's right here. Yeah. It's
Girl, that is
called Fit
so.
for
Wait,
Fuji.
wait, 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 wait. Hold on, hold on. That is so cute. Are you kidding? Oh
And
my
then I made custom
god.
sleeves for each my spouse and I. So mine has froggies going up Mount Fuji on the arm,
Oh,
and his has penguins going up Mount
that's
Fuji in the arm.
so cute. So you're more of a froggy, and your husband's more of a penguin.
Yes.
Girl, that is so cute. How did you make him? Did you have him custom printed or?
So I designed it on my phone. I have what's it called? I forgot the name of the drawing program. It's some free like drawing app.
Yeah.
So I just did it on my phone from there, and I found a seller on Etsy that was willing to print them in.
Oh no! The audio feed paused. On, hold on, sorry. So the last thing I heard was you were able to print them through Etsy, and then it.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. So we were. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So we were able to print them through Etsy, and he could make a different design for each one in UV resistant fabric. Since we
Wow.
were gonna be out in the sun, just being constantly exposed, since there was some more tree coverage for like almost a whole day,
Yeah.
we wanted to make sure we're protecting ourselves.
Of course. That is so cute. Oh my god, what a fun idea. And now you have that forever. How
Yeah.
amazing. So there you are. And is there a frog on your hat?
Yes,
Did
that's my little frog. So he's up there in my shelf as
Oh,
well. We took him up the mountain.
aw. Did your husband have a little penguin?
Yes,
Are you
I made him a little penguin.
serious? You guys are so cute. Oh my god. So yeah, where are we right now in this picture?
We, so we had been hiking since 6 a.m. till 9 a.m. at this
Oh
point.
my god.
So another 3 hours.
Oh,
Yeah, we
and
woke
really
up and just started going up.
oh, so you started going up. Okay, cool. All right. And then I think let me see something really quick. Okay, yeah. Give me 1 second. The music stopped. Excuse me. We were jamming. Okay, there we're back. um, so you said you had been hiking for a few hours now, and I wish I could read the
Yes.
sign, but I can't really see what it says. And how are you feeling now
So,
at this part in your journey? What's your body and headspace here?
so if you look at the mountain picture, the one of the map,
Uh huh.
we are at the station 8.5.
8.5. So we see a 7, 8. Let me see if I can just zoom in real quick. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. It's gotta be a way to zoom. Let me zoom. Okay. Wait, so 9, 8.5. Oh my god, guys, look at that. Oh, wait, all the way up
Yes.
there. Holy shit. Look at that. You
Yeah.
what?
And and that's when altitude kind of began to hit me. As we were going up, I had a really like interesting headache. And I was like, oh no, I know these are signs of like altitude and like, it's stuff dilating and whatever. So I'm like, okay, we're gonna take a breather at 8. So we took a breather at 8
Mm-hmm.
and it went away. And they were like, okay, we can keep moving forward just a tad. And then we got to 8.5 and the headache returned and then I got a little dizzy. So we're like, okay, I think that's it. That's
Yeah.
it. We're calling it quits here.
Hey.
Um,
Yeah.
and we took our victory poses. I was like, we're so close. We're so close. But my husband's like, don't get Fuji fever. Listen to your body. I was like, yes, sir.
What is Fuji fever?
So we kind of like saw that a lot of people were not listening to their bodies as they were going up the mountain. Some of them did not have the right equipment and they were hurt but moving forward because
Oh.
they wanted to make it to the summit. Because I like just like me, they've seen it on YouTube, they've seen it on Instagram that people make it all the way to the summit and they make it seem so effortlessly. So they're like, I can do it and I will make it because I said I was going to do it.
Right.
And we saw that like when something stops being fun and you begin to put yourself and your family and those who are you are hiking with at risk, that's the time where you should stop and turn back.
Yeah, totally. And it's like you were saying earlier from Adventure Time. There's no shame in stopping where you gotta stop. Like it's absolutely mind blowing that you guys made it all the way up this fucking mountain. You know, and the view. I
Yeah,
mean,
and then
yeah. You were saying?
oh no, yeah, and like for us, like one of the trainings we hadn't gotten was altitude because like the highest place that we had trained at was I think like 3,900 feet, and at this point we were at 11,000 feet. So we're like,
Oh.
okay, we did pretty good.
Fuck yeah. Holy shit. And plus, it's so close. It's not even like. I mean, how different is it up there, you know? You get the view.
Yeah, and actually our friends from Liverpool, when they made it to the top and then they came back down, and when we found each other, we asked them, so how is it at the top? And they're like, you pretty much get similar views as you do from like from 7 to 8. But
Yeah.
maybe a little bit clearer. I was like, okay, okay, that's good. That's good. Like
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys made it.
Yeah, because the other thing too
And
is
then
like, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
no, no, go, go.
No, 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 please.
Oh, okay. And then sorry. And then from there it was just okay, like we're done with this, but now we have to descend.
Right. That's what I was gonna say. Is like, yeah, that's the other thing. Is like you have to go down, and that's just as difficult. You use all these different muscles, and you're already probably sore and tired. Did you make it down in one day, or did you have to separate it?
We made it down in 3 hours.
Wow. So
Yeah, we
now.
dashed this, and I fell multiple times.
You what? You fell? What? What
I fell
happened?
on my butt.
No.
Oh,
Well,
you're just going so
good
fast, you
thing you
just fall
trained it, right?
backwards. Yeah. So I was like, you know what? I roller skated too. I learned how to fall on my butt.
There you go. So yeah, well, how did that happen?
Oh, you're just going so fast. You're going down. You either choose to fall face first, and if you fall face first, there's no stopping
The
you as
end.
you're rolling down. So just push yourself back and fall on your backpack.
Oh my god. So you fell a few times, and was that just because you slipped, or were you starting to get tired?
I think it's a little bit of both. You kind of lose your step because you're just putting your foot in like it's not soft sand like the beach. It's like large sand. Like
Yeah.
your foot goes down through all the rocks. So it's just like a bunch of rocks. It is pretty soft, but you sometimes just you don't get enough grip and just fall.
I'm glad you're okay though. So, all the way down, what was that experience like going down?
It was really fun because you could go really fast. And you felt like you were covering so much ground. And we were like, oh, we'll take a break in the next one. We'll take a break in the next one. But we realized as you go down, there's really no mountain huts for you to take a break. You actually have to go off path and then come back.
Wow, there's no mountain huts for the way down. What? Okay, what do you
No,
guys
you have to kind of.
do? Uh huh.
Mhm.
No, no, please.
Oh yeah, like you have to kind of take one of the. You kind of have to slightly jump into one of the trails that do connect to them, but that will kind of delay you a little bit.
Oh, interesting. I was gonna ask, what do you guys do about bathrooms?
There's tons of restrooms in the mountain hut, so if you really have to go, you'll need to go to the huts.
Oh, okay. And they would let you even if you're on the way down. That's nice.
Yes, you just always have to pay. Whether you're going up or down, you always have to pay.
How much did that
And
cost?
it's about 200 yen, so that's like about $1.60.
Okay, so you had to probably carry like a good bank with you.
Yeah, my fanny pack was all 100 yen
Was it?
coins.
Dang girl,
So I had that weight on me.
I didn't know it was like that. I didn't know this girl here is just rocking with just hundos.
Like, it's the coins. I'm like, that's all I got. That's all I got. I was like, we need water. Boom, boom. We need to use the restroom. Boom, boom.
How much do you think you spent on the mountain total?
Maybe. I think we didn't even stop. Like, we didn't count because each one of these was about like 200, 300, 500 yen.
Uh huh.
So an average of like $4-ish. Um, Plus, we were buying water left and right because we were trying to stay as hydrated as possible to prevent the altitude sickness. We didn't buy any food in the Oh yeah, we did. We did. We bought. I think we bought ice cream
Ooh.
or something. No, no, we bought Snickers and like Kit Kats. That's what we bought. We bought treats,
Oh,
sweets to keep us
yum.
going.
Yeah, I mean, and why not? You know, you're on vacation, you're on a mountain, you're burning all those calories. When you were going down, how were, whenever I have to walk down somewhere high, I always feel it in like my thigh muscles. Were yours just on fire by the time you reached the bottom?
By the time I reached the bottom, I couldn't take a step forward. My thighs were so like they were on fire. They were in so much pain. I was like, okay, now I feel my legs so wiggly.
Oh no. So you guys made it down the mountain. You did it. How did it feel
Yes.
when you were at the top there? When you reach that point and you're like, okay, I'm done, but I did it. How did that feel?
It felt really good. It felt really nice. Like initially, I was a little sad because I was like, I wanted to make it to the top, but then I was like, no, I'm like, I want to listen to my body. It's time to go back. And once we made that decision, I felt so good. I felt so good because I was like, okay, you know what? We did accomplish something pretty big, something that we had put our minds on, and we've been working for so long. And honestly, our goal was just to see the sunrise from the mountain.
Oh,
We're just gonna stop at the mountain hut and just see it from there, and then head back down. But we wanted to just to see how like a little bit more we could go.
yeah.
So, but like we achieved it and went above and beyond the what could we have expected to do.
Wow. Was that the focal point of your trip, or was it just like one in the series of like the whole trip?
We did a lot of things that we initially didn't think it was going to be such a like a bucket list item kind of trip, but we did. Before going there, we had done the zip lining into Godzilla's mouth, the Naruto whirlpools, and then after the fact, we went to see pandas because that's one of the things I wanted to do.
Oh! Wait, you're saying this is after the mountain trip?
Yeah, after Mount Fuji, we went to see pandas. That's all we could do.
Oh.
Like before Fuji, we did all the other things that
Yeah.
needed us to be a little bit more physical because we knew we were going to be a little tired.
Yeah. So it was near the end of the trip. How close to the end of the trip was it?
We were maybe like 4 days away from the end of our trip.
Oh, isn't that? How did you feel at the end of your trip? Was it kind of weird and surreal coming back?
I was like, there's so much more I want to do.
No, I know. Oh man, I didn't even do half the things you did either. Like all the Godzilla places you went, I was like zip lining through Godzilla's mouth. Excuse me? Oh my god.
And it was so much research and trying to figure out, like, I spent literally 2 days on Google Maps figuring out all the routes we're gonna need to take
Yeah.
and printing emergency maps just in case we got
Oh, it's
lost.
so smart. So smart. Cause when you get there, you're like, if I lose my phone, I'm gonna go missing. I'm never gonna, I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
become a citizen.
Yes, I'm like, that's it, I'm living here.
Yeah, which is honestly awesome. That would be a dream. Do you,
Like, I'll learn a craft.
yeah, there you go. Yeah, let's be someone who opens a shop, just makes mountain sticks. When
Yeah.
I still have dreams about Japan, I have them all the time where I've dreamed that I go back to it or I just wake up there and I'm like, yes! And then I wake up, I'm like, no! Were you ready to come back? Or do you think you'll go back at some point?
Like I mentally, I was not ready to come back. I wanted to do so much more. I do want to go back, but my stomach was like, "Girl, you gotta go back.
Oh,
There's too many
seriously?
carbs here, and you're not used to carbs."
Yeah.
I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, it definitely is. Isn't that surprising how carb heavy it is? But they like are so active. I guess it's just, and probably the quality of
Yeah.
the carb is better too. Did you hear that American 7-Elevens are going to now emulate Japanese 7-Elevens?
Yes, I'm excited to kind of try to see what they
Oh,
get.
I'm so excited. Oh god, I just want a Japanese egg salad sandwich so bad. Oh,
Yes, I
so
really hope that
fluffy.
they get the smoothies. I didn't get to try them in Japan. I want to try it.
Smoothies? I didn't try no smoothies.
Yeah, so they're like frozen. So it's like you get a cup and it's just like full of frozen goodies, and you just put it under the machine and it kind of makes it into a smoothie for you. My
What?
brother got to try them with his spouse, and I was like, I was dying to try 'em, but every time I'll go, they'll be sold out.
Oh my, wow, damn. I don't even know anything about that. That sounds fucking delicious. But yeah, fucking food in Japan is just on a different level. So you went with your husband, right? Was it just the two of you guys?
Yeah, it was just the two of us lost in Japan.
Aww. And how did he handle the mountain? Did he have any, was it a struggle for him or was he like in the same pace with you?
He was in the same pace with me. He allowed me to lead the pace because I am the slower of the two hikers.
Mm.
Because he is such an active boy. So, on our way down when I was having a little bit of the dizziness and like headache, he did carry my bag. So he was a
Aww.
superhero when it came to that.
Aww.
And once we dropped to a comfortable elevation, so once we went down to station like 8, I was able to get my backpack back and go on down.
Aw, that's so cute. That's good because sometimes when you're traveling with people, there can be a mismatch sometimes in what people are able to do, and so that's awesome. That it just sounds like you guys just had an amazing trip.
We did. We were celebrating like our 10-year wedding anniversary.
What the heck? Happy birthday. Congratulations. Happy birthday to your wedding.
Actually, my birthday is next week.
Yay, dude. What are you going to do?
Um, I'm planning to maybe go see more pandas.
More pandas? Where are pandas here?
The San Diego Zoo just got 2 pandas, and I'm
What?
hoping to head out there.
Oh my god, dude, that's amazing. I've never. Oh yeah, how were the pandas? What was it like seeing pandas? It's crazy that they're real creatures, but they're so cute and perfect.
Yeah, they are. It was a really fun experience. It was one of the hottest day we experienced there. So we had ice packs inside our hats,
Oh
a
my
UV
god.
umbrella. Uh,
Oh yeah, because you went in
we
the
had
summer.
yes.
Crazy.
So it was extremely hot. We made line for about 20 minutes to see the pandas at the Ueno Zoo. And once you go there, you only have 2 minutes to see the pandas.
Only two. That's
And
not enough.
and they have this really cool, well, really funny system where they guide you with a stick.
What?
They kind of guide everybody towards the pandas with a stick. And then when it's your time to turn, they kind of guide everybody to the other section for viewing. And when it's time to leave, they will push you with the stick out of the zoo.
That is so interesting. They're just shepherding you through, huh? Because they know everyone wants
Yeah,
to
and they're,
stay
they're
and watch the pandas. They're like, we
yeah.
will.
And they're like little foam things. So, if you behave, you're just kind of just moving with it. They're just there to guide you. But if you're sticking around, you will get pushed with them. We saw a guy
What?
get pushed with
That
the
is the
stick.
most
It was so
aggressive.
funny.
I didn't know. Japan had that kind of aggression in it. That's crazy.
They're gentle shoves. They're like gentle shove, but you gotta go.
Oh my gosh. So guys, does anybody have any questions for our wonderful guest here? And also Panda. What Panda? Fucking Porcelain Piggy. Oh, is there anything else you want to share about the trip that we haven't mentioned or touched on?
Um, just like if you guys do want to do it and like you do want to attempt Mount Fuji, just know that there's other things in Mount Fuji to do. Like one of the things we had in mind was like if we're not able to, like if for some reason we don't feel comfortable going for the top, there's also Fuji, which is like a small mount that's next to Fuji and it's attached to it. And just like how you usually would say like for a kitten is Neko, or a puppy is Ko Inu. So it's kind of making it small and cute. And that's the same thing with Ko Fuji. So it's only about 2,000 feet of elevation. And you can always do that. And if not, there's also like some waterfalls that you can see on the side. Or just visit the surrounding area and say like at a ryokan, have beautiful views, and just hang out because there's so many things to do there as well.
That is a great tip. I didn't know about that either. Let me move you over a little bit. There you go. There's our egg. Perfect. Did you get a chance to stay at a ryokan?
Yes. So right after we descended, we waited for a bus for an hour to get back to the terminal. I know it was the what they tell you is that the hike doesn't end and it doesn't start until you leave and return to your hotel.
Oh my god, yeah, I bet. That's a good point.
So in total, it was a 30-hour adventure.
Oh my god. What an adventure for sure. So, oh my god, once you made it to the ryokan, that must have been just mwah, icing on the cake.
Yeah, and I didn't realize how smelly I was until I got there because I was like, oh my gosh, I stink. I'm so sorry. I haven't showered in a day and I've been drenched in sweat for over 24 hours.
Marinated. For
Yeah.
those who don't know, a ryokan is, if I'm correct, it's like an old-fashioned hotel, an inn, but it has like hot springs, right?
Yes, and they pretty much cater to you. Like they'll carry your bags to your room. They'll prepare your food in your room. They'll prepare your futons. You will wear a yukata around the hotel room. It's really nice, very
Aww.
traditional, very cute.
Cute. I never got a chance to do any of that, but next time for sure. I mean, what is that one city
Yes.
called? I forgot where it is, but it's like a city full of hot springs, like steam is coming out of the ground everywhere. You've probably seen pictures of it, right? Where it's like beautiful, it looks like
I
Spirited Away.
have, yeah.
Oh man, I want to go there so bad. What a fun adventure. By the way, really quick, I wanted to show you back to this room. Let me go ahead and pause this really quick. Well, actually, here, we'll go here real quick. So, for your adventure, I have prepared something for you because you accomplished something so fucking big and major. Your dream supreme. That's amazing. Also, what's your next dream supreme? I don't know if you have one. I don't know if you
Uh,
have anything planned, but
I
like, what's next for you?
I do. So I have had a banjo for decades now, and I have never learned to play it. So I'm going to learn how to play the banjo, and that's my next big dream supreme,
Dude,
apart from keeping up to date with my channel.
that rules. Oh my god, a banjo? Why do you have a banjo? I mean, why not? But
I was obsessed with banjos back in high school to college. And when I was dating my now spouse, he bought me one. I
aw.
was like, "You're a keeper."
Oh, here's a banjo.
Yeah, he's like, "Here's a banjo." I was like, "Oh, thank you."
What? That is so cute. I cannot wait to hear your banjo playing. I love the banjo. I have a banjo in the garage too, but I have to fix some of the tuning kits. It doesn't hold tune anymore, but it has an eagle on the back. It was my dad's, and it has like a giant fucking
Oh,
American eagle. But dude,
that's so
we're gonna have to have
cool.
a banjo, a banjo song, and just like harmonize with
We should
banjos.
go have a banjo off.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
You'll kick my ass, but we should. Okay. So, back to this room really quick. I wanted to show you. I eventually. God, I'm just bouncing back and forth. But eventually, the plan is to make this a. Do you know what augmented reality is? AR. Yeah.
Mhm.
For those who don't know, AR stands for augmented reality. It's something that you can scan with your phone, and you'll be able to see it in 3D in the real world. I made you a little trophy for your trip, and I'm currently
What?
trying to make the what's it called? I'm trying to get the code right on my website to host it there, so it'll always live there. But for now, all I can do is just show you. Here, give me 1 second. Um, oh, where'd you go? Oh no, what happened? Give me 1 second. There you are. There you are. The camera cut out for a second. Um, yeah. So here's your little. I don't know if you can see it on YouTube, but I just think that you going out there and training so hard for your goal is so amazing. And I wanted to make you something to remember it by. The animation's a little chunky right now because of all the other software I'm running, but it's a
Aw.
it's a little egg on top of Mount Fuji, and it says
Oh,
this is like a
oh
little.
my gosh, it's so cute. It just loaded for it. Like my stream just caught up
Uh,
with it. Oh my gosh, that's adorable.
it says Porcelain Piggy's 20. Here, let me pause it. Porcelain Piggy's 2024 Mount Fuji Dream. So ideally, when I finish the code, you'll be able to. I'll send you. Oh no, hold on. You disappeared. Give me 1 second. I'll send you
I'm
a.
sorry. I'm like dancing over
No,
here.
you're good. I'll send you a QR code sticker, and then anytime you scan it, your little trophy figure will pop up. So thank you for coming on and spending time with us and sharing your
Queen, thank you for
amazing.
having
It's
me.
such a pleasure talking to you. And now it looks like we do have some eggy questions. So I'm gonna pop up the chat here for a second. Let me get that back up. Let's see. Um, Oops, the chat got a little weird on my end. 1 second. Let me pop this up. Okay. So, yeah, if anybody asks any questions that I miss, feel free to ask them again. So we have Saberlike says congratulations on 10 years and happy early birthday. Happy early birthday. Congratulations. Pandiversary
Thank you.
says mistake boy. Let's see. Elnax says, what kind of history does she focus on? Yeah, I have so many questions about your freaking history degree. What the hell?
So we did do a lot of like Russian and Chinese and Japanese history.
Ooh, that's so interesting. Why? Why that in particular?
Um, I don't know. We just kind of gravitated to it, and it's for me, Chinese history has always been so challenging. Um, and it's so intertwined with Japanese history that we're like, okay, we wanna, I want to get a grasp of this. So that was our main emphasis, and also Russian history before, like during the Soviet Union. and also a little bit of history of the Russian circus.
What? Russian circus? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like the development and of the Russian circus acts and what they meant and what they represented in comparison to what the situation, the social political
What?
situation is that were
What?
happening
Um,
in Russia.
hold on, hold on, hold on. I need to check this out. Give me 1 second. We're back in this. I've never heard of this, but I love Russian history and I love the circus. Give me 1 second, guys. Pull that down real quick. I'm going to look up Russian circus really quick, and let's see what the heck. Russian.
Yeah,
Uh, Moscow State Circus?
Mhm.
Is that what that is? Okay, hold on,
yeah,
guys.
there were different types of like main circuses that were at the time, and then acts that were developing, and the acts were like one of the few ways that I'm like, this turned into a lecture. I'm so
No,
sorry
no, it's
that people could
fascinating.
kind of talk about politics openly.
What? And what? Oh, I'm sure we'll find out. But what year was this? Oh no, hold on, it's in front of us. Give me 1 second. Oh no. Here, down there. Okay, cool. So Moscow State. Where am I? Where am I? Okay, Moscow State. Wow. And what year was this? It's still going on? Or no? That's Australian Great Moscow Circus. Wait.
It was pretty much it was like pre-Soviet Union to Soviet Union to the collapse. Just seeing like the development throughout the whole time.
What? Never heard of this. That's so freaking cool. Look at this guy with his little wheels. I'm not sure if you guys can see that. What? And the elephants, I mean, I feel bad for elephants because they say the elephants are mistreated, right? Did you find that in your studies
Yeah,
as well?
yeah, there is a lot of mistreatment of animals.
Aw.
And it's something that is still going on, and people are still trying to fight it, which is really good. I'm like, animals should not be part of the circus.
Yeah. Or at least not abused, you know? Animals tend to like tasks
Yeah.
and learning tricks and stuff. Keeps their, they find it entertaining as far as what I see, but I mean, look at this guy. The bear mauls him. That's good. Very good. We love that. Oh, this is a really cool picture. Wow. That's me on the right
Yeah,
there.
and like the costumes of clowns and all of them is really cool, and it's really fun to see. It's so like, when if you're really like into like alternative fashion, you're like, ooh,
Yeah.
that's an idea.
Which aren't we, guys? In fact, let me just
Yeah.
fix this really quick. Go back down there. I don't need to see my stuff. Okay. Wow. Let me look up, like, I don't know. What era do you think had the best costumes?
Um, I'm not sure. Let me see. I feel like things began to get a little bit more colorful. Well, after the collapse, we had very few, very, very few things. I feel like during the Soviet Union, we had a lot of. There was a moment where there was a lax in authoritarian things, and like art was able to flourish a lot more because there were a lot of like moments where there was a little bit of a thaw
Hmm.
of strict rules, and in those moments when we always get like the best fashion, the best movie, the best like
Right.
theater, the best everything.
Do you know what year approximately that would have been around, or what decade?
I can't think of it off the top of my head.
No
I'm really
worries.
bad with the dates.
No worries. I'm
Sorry.
gonna say Soviet Union. Man, I love this whole like era and culture. I didn't know that it originated in like Russia. That's so cool. Ooh, look at this poster.
Like it was a melting pot.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh, 1936 film. A Russian 1936 film called Circus. Interesting. I wonder
Oh
when
yeah, it's such a great film.
is it
It is such
really?
a great film.
Hey Saber, maybe
Yes.
we should
We
watch it.
we
Wow.
yeah, like we studied a lot of the film. There's also like The Man with the Moving Camera is a good movie. The Cranes Are Flying. There's so
Wow.
much.
That's so cool. So when you say we, do you mean that your husband also studies history?
Yes,
How
we went to school
cute!
together and graduated together.
That's so, what a magical story. That's so, like, it's such a
Thank
niche
you.
thing to be interested in, to share that with your partner. That's adorable. And for you, what made you want to go into history?
It was, I actually had a conversation with one of my professors because I didn't know what to pursue. And I already held a degree in early childhood
Oh
development.
wow.
I was a preschool teacher for 7 years.
What?
And I wanted to kind of get a bachelor's now, this was with an AA. And one of the things is like I'm so interested in almost everything, just like crafting and like all this stuff that I do. I'm interested in many things. So similarly, like with topics, I'm interested in so much and curious about so much. So like just going to history, you can pretty much study anything and everything as long as everything has a history. So I'm
Yeah,
like, oh, you're right.
that is so interesting. On even though you gravitate towards like Chinese and Russian and Japanese, is there any particular history now that you're most interested in?
I'm pretty much focused on just toy history.
Yeah. Oh, that.
So
Oh, that's so interesting. Oh man. Oh man. That's probably a whole nother interview. But how interesting. I love the richness of Japanese toy history. I feel like it
yeah,
was very easy to see some like 1960s toys there still, and especially like mandrakes or whatever. Did you get a chance to go to mandrakes?
didn't get a chance to shop much. I was so
Oh.
sad because I saw your vlogs and you found some Furbies. I was like, I need to go there. I need to do a quest.
Oh
But
no.
after Fuji, we were so tired that we're like, let's just try to keep up with our itinerary and sleep.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, makes sense. You guys did so much, and hey, just got to go back. I guess there's so much I want to
Yeah.
do there.
Yeah, like then I told my spouse, so the next time is a shopping trip because my
Yes.
wallet's still hungry.
I've never heard anyone say that after a trip. But yeah, you're gonna have such a blast, and I can't wait to go back too. I'm still looking for. I got the two Sailor Moon masks, but I'm missing only one more mask. I'm missing well, actually, I'm missing a Sailor Jupiter mask. And anyone that I know goes to Japan, I ask them. I'm like, hey, can you keep an eye out for a Sailor Jupiter mask? And then I need like two more Sailor. Where's my hand going? Where is it? Over there. It's all like the image here is like inverted. There's two more Sailor Moon masks, one more Sailor Moon mask, mini Moon mask, and then there's like what's it called? I don't think they made a Sailor Saturn mask or Sailor Stars mask, but I I almost got the collection, you know? Ah, I love it so
Make an
much.
ISO list. That way, if like I'm out and about, because I'm always hunting, I'm always thrifting, I
Yeah.
can always like check the
Oh
list.
my god, I was
Um,
yeah.
this this weekend there's gonna be the Nisei Week celebration in Little Tokyo, and they usually have little pop-ups booths where they're selling goods,
Oh my god.
whether current or vintage.
Uh-huh.
And I remember last year, well, the year before that I went to the celebration, there was this booth by the Jungle that had a bunch of like masks, just vintage masks. And I'm gonna be going there
Oh
this
my god.
Saturday. So
Oh
make the
my
list and I
god.
will look for
Oh
it.
fuck. I work this Saturday. I wish I could go. Ooh. Okay, I will. I will. Thank you. And oh my god. Take all my money. I freaking I love. So excited. There's so many exciting now that I have a car, there's so many exciting things to do in Japan, and I often well, I mean LA. I'm in LA. Yeah, there's so many exciting events, and I see your posts like Kawaii Week or stuff like that. It's very inspiring, to get out and see some. I was even thinking about that earlier today. I might want to try to put together an event for any LA based eggies to get together and just go, I don't know, do something fun. But let's get to these questions. Okay, so thank you, Elmax, for your question on the history. Elmax also wants to know, did you see anything Ainu related? What is Ainu? Ainu. Ainu. Back to Google.
Yeah.
uh, Ainu.
Is that
Oh.
okay? I have that you have the indigenous people of Japan, but we do have some that are I don't know the full name because we did pretty much World War I to World War II history.
Ooh.
Uh, but there are some indigenous people of Japan. I didn't see anything that was focused on that.
Wow.
Mostly because, we're just like going through the just transitional places and didn't get to, which are just like in the surface as locations. Didn't get to see anything in depth.
Wow, that is so cool. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like they might be kind of reclusive. Um, but interesting question. Man, I've never even
Hmm.
known about them. I knew, maybe this does sound kind of familiar, but. And Pee Wee Herman says, are you going to keep up your training?
Yes, so I am gonna keep up my training because I like how it made the rest of my body feel. So like my back doesn't hurt. I feel very capable of doing so many things. So I will continue my training. I have been keeping up with my workouts. It won't be as wild, as intense as it was, but I will continue pursuing boxing because I
Let's go.
really, really fell in love with it. And hiking. We'll just continue hiking every Sunday if possible.
That's so awesome because you're so sweet. It's funny to imagine you being like ding 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 whoopsh, whoopsh, but I could see it. I wouldn't want to cross you in an alley. I'll tell you what, knock my ass out. That's awesome though. I did boxing for a little bit. I want to get back to it too. Stamina, stamina training is so necessary, especially for like wanting to get back for performing. And boxing is so deceivingly exhausting. Just the footwork of it, just
Yes.
punching one thing over and over and over. You know, man. So that's
Yeah.
awesome.
And then it gets your coordination going too, because like my coordination
Oh,
is garbage.
garbage, absolute
And with
garbage.
boxing, they're like, do this combination. I was like, I can only memorize up to three. Then I got confused.
I'm at the quota. You're gonna have to calm down with your request. But yeah, so it looks like she's gonna.
Yeah, because they want us to do six now. I'm like, ah.
I don't even have 6 limbs. What do you want from me? What do you want me to blink at the same time? Not gonna happen. Um, the
Yeah.
mistake boy says. Oh yeah, he says, "What's the next mountain? Porcelain is going to space."
I don't know. We'll see what comes up. Um, I don't think I have another mountain in my view. If anything, I would like to do Ko Fuji, which is like the baby Fuji,
Cute,
because I
cute.
know that one I can totally reach the summit.
Absolutely. Oh, mistake
Uh,
boy. Oh, is that sorry?
oh, go ahead.
Saber like says, Banjo Queen. We could do some sort of banjo dueling thing. Yep. Uh, Saber like also says, chat front and center, right where we belong. Yeah, most of my content is the chat. So yep, you're not wrong. I should put a little crown on top of it while I'm at it. Um, I'll
Yeah.
just change my channel name to Talking to Chat. Mistake Boy says my friend's dad was a Russian mime, and he's super into circus stuff. What?
Nice.
That's cool.
That's so cool.
Um, how do you mime in Russian? Just kidding, that's a dumb joke. But
I think
Elna,
it's pretty easy.
yeah. Elmax says, Golden Kamuy has a few tidbits about the very real history of Russia and Japan. Haven't heard of them, but ooh, interesting, interesting. Those were different times back then. Yup. Elnax says, does she know about the indigenous Ainu people of Japan? Oh, so it's just a re-asking the question. Good, because I did ask them to re-ask. Superlike says, I know the
Mhm.
period of Czech artistic freedom under the Soviet was like late 60s. Okay, okay. That sounds about right. Saberlake says, I do have a little bit of Soviet era Russian movies. I think mostly directed by Andrei Tarkovsky. That
Ooh.
sounds freaking interesting. I hate that we're at war or will be at war with all these amazing nations. Like Chinese culture and Chinese history is so fucking amazing. Russian culture, Russian history is so cool. Hey, I see an eggy on that cup. That's so
Oh, yes.
cute. Yay. um,
All my bottles
oh my
have your
god, are you
merch.
serious? It's so cute. Thanks for representing. I should print you a sticker of your eggy thingy, your little trophy guy. um, uh, but yeah, it sucks that we're like fuck. We're such turmoil with these countries. It's like, can we all get over ourselves? We are such unique cultures. Such a shame. Um, Elmax
Yeah.
says, I will only ask because they worship Mount Fuji, I believe. Thanks for answering my question. Oh, the Ainu worship Mount Fuji. Interesting.
You know what? I'm gonna do some reading up on it because
Yeah,
I didn't. I was just so focused on like what the trek and everything we were gonna have to
of
do that I
course.
didn't do research. I usually research the geology, geography, and the history of the place that I'm
Mm.
going just to kind of have an idea.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I really didn't do that this time, so I'll go ahead and focus on that a little bit.
Sounds good. Let us know what you find, Miss Historian. That'd be amazing. Read little history segments with Porcelain Piggy. That'd be amazing. Um, it symbolizes complex mind routine with visible language barriers. Oh, complex mime routine with invisible language barriers. Yeah. Oh my gosh, guys. Well, Porcelain, thank you so much for hanging out on this chat. I know it was kind of nerve-wracking for both of us, I think, but I feel like we got into a groove and we got chatting because it's so much to be aware of, right? And like being on camera, and you were so brave for coming on here, and I know that we all loved getting to see this glimpse of your trip and getting to know you a little bit more. How fun is this? Like, we all chat on Discord and we all support each other, but now we get to actually like see you, you know?
Yes, thank you for having
It's
me.
been a pleasure. Do you have anything you would like to say to anybody? Anything you want to plug?
Uh, we do have a show. That's my plug. Okay, my plug is that we do have a show every Saturday in Little Toys Big Stories. It is called Toy Tangents, where my brother and I talk toys, and we also did cover our trips and some of our pickups, some toy pickups.
Ooh.
The Yeah, so our show is mainly about toy related things. Apart from that, I also want to thank all the eggies for being so encouraging and supportive. As every time I'll post something, your support really what kept me kind of going because I was like, I can't tell anyone but you guys, and you
Aw.
guys are my secret support system. So thank you so
Woo.
much.
Secret club. Yeah. Aw, thank you. Oh man, I was salivating at your toy posts. All the places you went. I was like, she's gonna come back broke. Like, there's no way around it. She's gonna have a small fortune
I
in.
didn't buy much.
How? It was so cute.
I
Oh my
was
gosh.
overwhelmed by choice. So I was just taking photos.
It was overwhelming, wasn't it? Like, oh my god, what do you freaking even look at? Um, aw, Saberlake
Yeah.
says, thank you for sharing all your stuff. That's right. Thank you. All right, guys. Well, we're gonna head back to the regular thing here. Oh, by the way, Porcelain Piggy's links and also her YouTube channel is in the description of this video. It's like right the first link there. I got both of them, her Instagram and Big Toys Little Stories, which I love. When I was little, like I'm sure so many of us in our generation had this experience. Like the toys were just so different then, so tactile. The packaging was just so good, and so seeing you create these little like what's the word, dioramas or dioramas.
Diorama?
Yeah, and I love that it's you, like you have your own. I want to make one. It's so cute. If we ever hang out, I should bring one too, and we can do little photo shoots.
Let's do it.
That'd be so fun. Make a mini mask.
Oh my gosh,
Right.
yes.
All right. Oh, Saber like said. Oh, Elmax says thank you for being the best you that you can be. Ain't that true? It's very inspiring. Just out there living your life and pushing yourself past your comfort zone and getting out there. Saber like says, pretty sure I spent well over $1,000 on toys in Korea, but I was there for a year. Oh, I can imagine.
Oh wow.
I don't even know anything about
That's so
Korean
cool.
toys, actually. Yeah, I don't know anything about them. Other than BTS has a cute toy brand, all the little different characters. I see them all the time, and I'm like, oh, I want that toy, but I don't know BTS, so I feel like a poser if I get the cute little, like, peach guy or whatever, you know?
You know, Korea has some really cute plushies, some really cute vintage plushies.
Really?
Yes.
Tempted to go on a tangent. Google. Oh man, well thank you Porcelain again. We're gonna continue on with the rest of the stream, everybody, and I hope you have a great day. Oh, and gone. Back to the room. Bye. Thank you Porcelain for taking the time and putting yourself out there and letting us have a little glimpse into your life. What a charming person, what a charming adventure. And it was cool to see this from the beginning. We heard her talk about training for Mount Fuji. She trained, she put in the time, she saved up the money, and she did it. and now she gets to have that life experience, and that is something that we all can do. So it definitely has me thinking about like, what's next? You know, what's that big target? The Porcelain Piggy, Little Toys Big Stories in the chat. Okay. Oh no, Porcelain! You're not taking up time! You're such a delight. I'm so sorry. I've never, I don't know if Porcelain's been interviewed in this fashion before. I've certainly never held an interview before. So thank you, Porcelain, for going down this experimental path with me. And you're the perfect first interview. You're so delightful. Yeah, it'll get more streamlined over time. I definitely, in the beginning, was like, my brain was like, twisting and stretching to be aware of like changing the different rooms and the volumes and the audio and just remembering that I am on camera and I need to speak. It was a stretch, but it went sped like way more smooth. We didn't have any major hiccups, technologically speaking. And yeah, so thank you guys for running that experiment. Let's see. Elmax says, did she get the job? Oh, she's hired. She's our stick girl now. Okay, so now let's refer to the book. What are we doing? Guys, we've been... You're so hired, Porcelain Piggy, please. You're the canon historian now. Which is so fascinating. You know what? I need to start making eggy notes, and I need to do that right now, actually. Pardon me, guys. So I'm making, as I said before, and actually, Saber, like, I saw you DM'd me about this, but I didn't have a chance to read it. I'm making a comic book, right? On the egg ship, and I wanted all the eggies to be there too. And so I'm learning each eggie's personality and personality quirks and their interests. And so the fact that Porcelain Piggy loves history is such a cool character fact. So let me just make a quick note. Eggy character sheet. So Porcelain Piggy, historian. Cool. Okay. Yeah, Elnax, I take it back. I take it back full throttle. I didn't mean what I said. Okay. So guys, let's go to the checkpoint check. Last week, we set our goals. Oh, my dog is trying to escape. Give me 1 second. Alright, let me just make sure I'm not missing anybody telling me that they're on fire. We've been going for quite a bit, having so much fun, and Durango wants back in. 1 second, please hold. Okay, we back. Porcelain, I think that, it would be... I'm just envisioning a fashion day. We talk about fashion a lot, but how fun would it be to do the Fashion Friday like we've always talked about, but maybe we can do it on a fashion event in LA, like a thrifting swap meet or something or whatever, and we could bring Oriana with us if she wants, and we can all just put together cute outfits. And God, I gotta sneeze. Hold on. Oh God, my fucking ribs. Saber says, oh wait, I've been on fire for the past hour. Was I supposed to say something about that? Yes! Jokes! Oh, doggo wants attention, says Porcelain Piggy. He was like, look at me. I know. He just likes to patrol the house. He's my little protector. So he likes to make sure no one's broken in and no one's coming to stab us all. So he patrols the hallways and sniffs, and he's very good. Thank you for blessing me. Okay, so let's go to the checkpoint check, guys. Let's see what the heck. Oh, yes, right. Where were we? Ah, yes. Hold on. Is first off, let me figure out what I'm doing here. What is this window and how do I get to it? Chat box. Am I crazy? Am I? What is going on here? Sorry, guys. Is it this? No, that's me. What? What is? I think my thing is being crazy. I think my thing is being real crazy. Hold on. Eggy spotlight. Well, I don't. Okay. I'm just confused. Please forgive me. Okay, there we go. I'm so confused. And allow me to become a circle once again. I have not figured out how to make me a permanent circle here and not a circle in another scene. But here we go. Circle. That's me. It's me. It's your girl. It's your circle. I'm like a quarter. I'm like a whole dang quarter. Put me into a vending machine. I'll get you a drink. Okay, guys. And we're back. So, welcome back to the checkpoint check. I do think that a lot of eggies couldn't make it to this point, but that's okay. Maybe they can view it in the future. Eggies, if you are here, and if you have a checkpoint check to check in on, sound off in the chat so I know you're here. Otherwise, let's check it out. Let's see, what do we got here? So, last week, for me, my goal was to edit my vlog, finish big art, open mic night, and plan this Dream Supreme live stream. I kind of only was able to get this one done. I did edit this a little bit, but I didn't finish it. I painted a lot, but, it didn't get finished. I just didn't finish. So, I'm still going to work on that. Open mic night, I'm still working on. The logistics of that, I'm still trying to figure out because is it going to be here? Is it going to be on Instagram? Do I need external software to do it? Can I use Discord to do it? I actually think I might just use Discord to do it because it really worked. It really worked. So maybe. And so, taking a peek here, Smokey says his Dream Supreme was the bulk film for new series. Wow. That's due September 1st, though, so he's good. He's good. That's probably still active. Vangelis was to figure out 2020 demo reels to film, potentially. He did film, actually. He did frickin' film. He traveled today, and he was able to film, from what it looked like, the things he wanted to film. So he's not here, I don't think, but we're going to say Yahoo there. We're going to put a little green, little festive, little Yahoo! Like that. Saber. Work on remix. Wait for venue. So I did see in the chat, Saber, that you said the venue responded to you, right? What did they say? What's the hip hop happening? What's the update there? Tots made it! Tots! I just finished the interview with Porcelain, and we heard all about her Fuji trip, and it just made me think about you. You and I should climb Mount Fuji. That'd be fun. Oh, Mistake Boy's here! Okay, guys. So Saberlike says, yeah, haven't really had any progress so far, unfortunately. I concur. Doing the open mic on Discord instead of as a stream would probably be best. No, I'm still going to do it as a stream. But, for example, Porcelain Piggy's interview actually took place on Discord. I just funneled it into my streaming software, and that seemed to work all right. So, because I want it to be a stream so that way anybody can join, like new eggies, current eggies. Everyone loves a good open mic. If it's just in the Discord without a stream, it won't be seen by new people, Little Toys Big Stories. Porcelain said, I haven't started editing videos, but I have started editing videos, but haven't done voiceovers. Hoping to be done by Saturday with my 2 vids. Girl, let me add that to the thing real quick. And Tots, bro, I'll climb any mountain with you. Tots, let's do it. Let's do it. Tots, I just got a new job. I'm not broke anymore. Dude, I'm so not broke. I just got a job that paid me 3 times as much. It's the most I've ever made at a job. I'm gonna be not so destitute. So maybe we can start thinking about trips again. Yay, Ake made it! Hi! The venue, Saberlight says the venue said that they will reach out to the organizer to ask if I can have a table there. Wait. Okay, Saberlight says. The venue said they'll reach out to the organizer to ask if I can have a table there. That was that was late last week, and I haven't heard back after that. Okay, hey, that's progress. That's freaking progress. And Elnax says one thing I was having trouble with was finding the Discord link to join. Oh shoot, it should be in the let me double check. It should be in the bio of this video. Give me 1 second to locate that. 1 second here. Please hold. Please hold. Let me just verify. Verifuki. How the hell do I verify? Give me 1 second, guys. So sorry. Okay. Let me go to my channel. Thanks for waiting, guys. Thanks for waiting. I'm just verifying that the Discord link is in the description, because it should be. Yeah, so Elnax, if you go to the description of this video and it says, guess what? We now have a Discord. That's the active Discord link. So there you go. Yeah. Oh, did I say bio? I keep saying that because I'm just from the old world of the internet where everything was a bio. Link in bio, link in bio, link in bio. That was the mode that we talked in. Okay. Wait, Vangelis. Okay, Little Toys Big Story says, yay, Vangelis. Yeah, yay, Vangelis, because he's traveling and he filmed his thing that he wanted to film. Hello. And, where am I? Everyone is saying hi to Tots, because we love Tots. I do want to come visit so badly. Let's see. Pee Wee Herman. And the cool thing about it, too, Tots, is I only work 4 hours a day, 3 days a week, and I can change my schedule. They're not punitive. They're super flexible. And off just 4 hours, 3 days a week, I make 3 times as more as I've ever made. So I got so fucking lucky. I just hope I can do the job well and not fuck up. I believe in myself. Pee-wee says, so far I've made 10 castings of my toy. Holy shit. I'm going to pause casting and start working on painting and assembly. Oh, that's so exciting! I need to do that too. Dude, that's so exciting. Yeah, the casting process looks so... I've never done that before, but it looks so tedious. So interesting. Saberlike says, oh, I did apply for a job at the record store. That would be cool if I get it, but also have to see the hours because we're down to 1 car now. Dude, you at a record store? Forget about it. Watch out, clientele. You're about to be informed. That you would be so perfect for a record store. Link in my biology, says Saber. Just check my veins, bro. Check my DNA. Todd says, I can't wait for VP access to these details, Yoke. I'm sure you're going to be crushing it. Fuck yeah, VP access. I can't wait to tell you. It's going to blow your mind. You're going to be like, you get paid to do that? It's demoing. Demoing products. What the fuck? Everybody, so Tots, as you can see on the screen here, Tots' film was her goal for last week was film the scene for debut music video. She freaking crushed that. She filmed her freaking music video, and guess what, guys? It's quite possible that next week we're going to have to work out to see when Tots is available, but Tots is likely going to be the next interview we do, and we're going to be checking out the footage she filmed. Maybe it's going to be done by then, so you guys can look forward to that. Okay. Let's see. Saberlight says one of the DJs I've gotten to work with at the store too. Oh, one of the DJs I've gotten to know works at the store too, so I have an inside route. Dude, let's put all of our confetti thoughts and dreams towards that right now because I think that's gonna be a perfect fit. I cannot imagine a more perfect fit. Pop to ya. Why did my confetti not respond to my commands? Huh. Interesting. Weird. I think oh, okay. Gotcha. So I was just fixing something real quick. Check your Dunna. My Dunny doll. Okay, guys. So, Porcelain Piggy, before I lose track, she gave an update. Okay. I haven't started editing videos. No, I did this again. I have started editing videos, but haven't done voiceovers. Hoping to be done by Saturday. Okay, let me add that to the dream screen. Okay. Porcelain, look at it! Pre-record YouTube video. Okay, so you did pre-record the video for August with 2 videos. Okay, so 2 videos by, let's just add a date, because this is still the Dream Supreme, right? Let's use orange, or actually let's go with the green. That way we can remember that this is the date. By Saturday, right? So Saturday is, today is Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Hold on. Saturday is the 10th. Oh, that's a chunk. That's a chunk. Saturday 10th is the goal. 10th. Oh, derp. 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 Perfect. Yay! Okay, Saturday the 10th is the goal for that. And the tots, you did it! You dang old did it! Confetti pop to you. More confetti to you. In fact, let me put on some jams. Jams are important. Jamming. Can everybody hear the jams or no? Has it been silent for you guys? Oh, it's been quiet. Here. There. Please enjoy some jams on the house. Okay. Let me catch up. Oh, wait. Oh, Tots, I'm actually gotta go already. It's been a day, but I wanted to make an appearance. Love for you and your dreams. Bye, Tots. Thanks for hopping in. Big hug to Tots. Big squeeze. Big squeeze. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hopping in. Yes. So I will figure it out with Tots when we're gonna have her on. Wait, the jams should be on now. No jams? You can't hear the jams? Centetti? Okay. Free jams are my favorite jams. Free jams for everybody. It's free jam day. Also want to turn it up in my thing a little bit too. Okay. Well, since Tots already filmed it, I'm going to just clean out her little area here so when she comes back, she can tell us what the next dream is. Don't you love that? I cannot wait to see what she filmed. I cannot wait, guys. I'm gonna just clean this up. So who's next? So Saber. So how do you feel about your plan here? Do you want to add anything? Do you want to change anything? Mr. Sable, like, while I clean this up. Okay, cool. Tots is ready. Oh, in fact, I forgot one. Yum, 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 yum. Ah, to clean. How nice. I'm gonna leave that little heart exclamation point because it's cute. Oh, Elmex got secondhand hugged. Oh yes, truly the hug is for everybody. Ample hugs. If you ever need a hug, just say so, guys. Just say, can I have a hug? And I'll give you a hug. Saberlike says, I think my plan is okay for now. That's still the next thing I need to work on. Just gotta actually, do it. Saberlike, so what's going on with you? What spiked your ADHD, do you feel like? What's holding you back today? And that is totally fine, Saber. We will just keep it there, and it will continue. Maury says, for mine, I still gotta finish a thing, but I've started a few little things, so I'll take it as a win. Ooh! For now, medical stuff is still going slowly, but little progress by little. 100%. I wish Shay was still here to talk to you about that, because she's really been going through it too. Just trying to, do what she's gotta do to get seen and then heard. Being seen by a doctor does not mean you get heard. Oh, and Maury says, sorry, I'm doing chores, so kinda here, kinda distracted. No worries at all, Egg. Thank you for being here. I hope your chores are going well. Maury, if you want to update your dream here, let me know. If not, we will keep it there. So, make a thing. That was the single focus point of last week. And you said, I still gotta finish a thing, but I started a few things. So I think making a thing does mean to start a thing. Should we change this goal to next week, finish a thing? Miss oh, sorry, not Miss. Egg. Maury. Sorry, I like the alliteration of the double M. That's why. Leave my dream for now, please. It's enjoying the peace. You got it. Your dream will stay as is. And Saberlikes is possibly the lack of sleep made my ADHD worse. Got decent sleep last night, so maybe I'll be able to get to it today. Also, just like having a bunch of things I want to reply to in the depth all at once might have contributed. Totally. When things overwhelm, it's hard to get started on any one thing because it's like there's just too much important things that all need to be done right now. Okay. And Maury said, yes, go ahead and update it to finish a thing. You got it. Look at that. Even if it feels like you take a baby step forward or something, we're making progress. We're making change. It is growing and it is adapting. Maury is in the process of making a thing, which is something that gives them purpose and fulfillment. Finish. The slightly thicker font makes it look so... Oh. Not enough space. Finish. Finish a thing. H is crazy looking. There. Little baby H. Alright. You got it. Look at that. Finish a thing. So Saber, between now and next week, would it help you to identify one step above all the chaos, above all the ADHD overwhelm, one thing, could be tiny, that you will 100% do between now and next week? Would you like for me to adjust something like that on here for you? Because work on remix and wait for venue. I mean, those are two actual single steps too. I don't know if working on remix is too broad for you. If it would help to really set your soul eye, your eggy eye, on a single step. And Morris says also, truly, you can use any pronouns you want with me. I honestly don't care about them. Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate that. As far as I'm glad I didn't upset you. I still try to respect. Not try, I do respect. But I try to verbally confirm. Okay. Does anybody want to be added to this, Elnax? Are you on here? I don't think you're on here. Let's see. Woo! And I don't know if Mistake Boy is still here. But does this still stand for Mistake Boy? And Monochromaki, I don't think he's here. But I'm really curious to know how this one step went for him. And Kyle as well. So, oh wait. Kyle did finish his tuning keys. But whether he polished, drilled, or finished them, I don't know. He's been super busy. My pronouns are human. Good to know. Silverlight says, I think I just need to work on the remix. That's a big thing I gotta do. It'll get a lot more ears on my music, which has always been my biggest struggle with music. You know, with music, I find if you can make concise the imagery, the sound, and the brand name, which you do with Void Shift for sure, you know, and then just putting a little bit of ad money into it so it sees more people, really learning like who do you want your audience to be, like who do you know is going to really like your music. And then there's like I learned a couple of marketing tricks that's like if you find an artist that you think you sound like or you think their audience will like you go through their follow list and then you start interacting with the people that follow that artist, just start liking their posts, but in earnest and genuine, because you want to build connections with them, and then they'll start to catch wind of you. And you just got to make sure that your social media branding is present, you know, that the Silverlight branding is what they see when they go to the page. And then it starts to snowball a little bit. My music plays are abysmal because I don't put any effort into it at all. I can't remember the last time I released like a new thing. But I learned that definitely, I mean, you guys are all here. Like, I learned that social media, to have active interaction with you guys, and I don't even post active music, you know? I learned social media can be your angle or your devil. Sinful Designs, hi! Sinful, just woke up. So hello everyone. Sorry about being so late. It's a migraine day. Oh, Sinful, I'm so sorry. You don't need to apologize at all. Migraines fucking blow. I hate migraines so bad. I'm so sorry you have a migraine. I hope you're okay now, and don't feel any need to do anything here if the migraine's really getting you. Elnax says, I'm not sure. What is this? Well, Elnax, this is our dream board where each week we look at where we're at in our goals, or anything that even if you don't have a goal, you can always make a goal. Something big or small, you know. You break it down into the next step, and that's what this board is. It's just it's not like the big goal, it's the very next tiny step towards your next goal that you will accomplish between now and next Wednesday. So every Wednesday we have these checkpoints. This is the checkpoint check. I actually need to put the flags back, and I need to put a banner that says checkpoint check. Probably here on the left somewhere. So, for example, Elnax, last week, my goal was to plan the Dream Supreme stream, what you're watching right now. My goal was to edit the vlog that I wanted to release today, but getting a new job and having to train for that immediately took all my free time. So I was not able to finish the vlog, but I did edit it. Finish my big art, which is that big painting behind me. Didn't finish it, worked on it. Open mic night. I really wanted to have open mic night figured out by this week, but didn't happen. So, but, for example, Tots had a goal here. Hers was to film something for a video she's making, a music video, and she filmed it. She did it. Between last week and this week, she did it. So we removed it. So as you can see here, Elnax, Monochrome Aki, Copper Mori, Kyle, Mistake Boy, Porcelain Piggy, everyone has the next step towards their goal that they want to accomplish. And we just declare it, really. And we follow up with each other. It's like an accountability thing. Oh, Elnax, thank you for being new, and there's nothing wrong with being a little lost. Thanks for asking. Oh, Pee Wee Herman! Put me on that sucker. Make a toy. You got it, Pee Wee Herman. What kind of colors do you like, Pee Wee Herman? Pee Wee Herman. You strike me as like a red, but I'm not sure. Silverlight says the original of the song I'm remixing has almost 38,000 streams. That's several times more than all my streams combined on all platforms. Oh, awesome! Hold on. Sinful says, hell yeah, Saber, I hope you get all the streams. I also hope you get all the streams. Saberlight says the stream with Swan Meat is gonna be major too. There's a bunch of artists I look up to who follow her. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. That should get you in front of some good eyes, right? Last I checked, he said, last I checked, I had like 25 streams on Spotify this year to date. Hey, that's better than none. It's like pulling teeth getting people to listen to my music, but it's so good. It's so good. Sinful says, it's good. I took naps all day. I'm gonna start working on my current goal, finish sewing project by September. Ooh! I'm making several projects for not only me but a few others. Wow, that's amazing. I forgot I could just move this over so it's easier to see. This has been straining my eyes. Silverlex says I tried ads twice on different songs and each time it gave me errors that didn't make sense and had no results on Google, so I just couldn't run the ads. Oh, that's weird. If you want, I could try to help you with that. Sinful says, and Saber, I'm sorry, I'm a YouTube music user, so if you got stuff on your account here, I'll be another person streaming. Hell yeah. Mistake Boy says, Sinful Designs, YouTube music is my beloved. Let's freaking go. Saberlike says, yes, I do have some music on YouTube, thank you. Not everything on here, but my best song is on my channel. My remix of Flamboyance by Dorian Electra, it's like an album's worth of work, 13 months to make. Elnac says, I'm not sure what I'd add. I'm just kind of drifting through life at the moment. Like says, yeah, when people actually hear my music, they tend to love it. So Elnax, are you happy drifting through? There's nothing wrong with just being in the moment and drifting through life, if you feel content and happy about it. But I wonder, Elnax, is there anything you've ever wanted to do? Even in a small whispering that you didn't know if it was possible or not? Superlight says, thank you, Yolkness. When I actually have money to run an ad and a song that's not been out for over a year already, I'll hit you up. Awesome. We'll figure it out. That would be a funny challenge. Not a funny, I mean fun challenge. To do what we can to get your songs to a certain level. I should do the same for myself because my plays are abysmal. Elnax, Saberlex says, Elnax, I can relate. The last few months especially have been like that for me. I'd like to think that this is an ADHD, a pro ADHD stream, because it's equal parts all over the place, but it's also focused. For these few hours, we are focused here together on the concept of accomplishing our goals. So it puts us still in the realm, in the arena of it. Let me check something really quick. I am hungry. Let me check something. Elmax says, am I happy? That's kind of a big question. I'm kind of trying new things already, as it were. That's interesting. So, happiness or contentment has been something that you are already thinking on. When you say you're trying new things, if I may ask, and if it's too personal, by all means, you do not have to talk about it. But if you'd like to share what you mean by trying new things, it'd be interesting to know a little more about you. Sinful Design says, I am AUDHD, so totally felt good. I don't know if I'm anything, but I hope that this could be a service to anybody with ADHD, because we're focusing in on one step at a time. We're cutting above the noise, and you bet your butt I'll be asking you about it next week. That is why, and it's not in a pressure way, the asking about it. It's really just to serve you. It's really just to hold each other's hands as we all progress forward and actualize ourselves. So Pee-wee Hernan, Pee-wee Hernan, I don't know if you're still here, but if you are interested, let me know what colors. Give me 4 colors that you like, so I can make your color, so I can put you down on the dream board here. Sinful says a goal can even be finding a hobby to have fun on downtime. Oh, fuck yeah. When it comes to goals, Yeah, a goal can even be finding a hobby to have fun on downtime when it comes to goals. 100%. Because for some people, it's really hard to know how to enjoy stuff. Slowing down and taking care of yourself is totally a goal. Sinful Design says they can be as big or as small, but as stated, there's no pressure. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. Sinful Design says, I really haven't had the time to figure something out till I cut down my goals into really small but achievable things and make life easier. One step at a time, as most say. Thank you for yeah, Sinful. You nailed it on the head. You got it. 100%. I find for myself, I struggle a lot with mental health. I mean, who among us doesn't, right? And I find that when I'm working on a project, when I was like young, I was just a husk. Like, I didn't have, the personality got kind of like beaten out of me. Like, I shut down even the thought of what do I really like? What do I really want to do? All I was concerned with was people pleasing. All I was concerned with was being liked, doing well, living up to people's expectations in service of others, which is not a bad thing, but I was completely neglecting anything within myself. I was so shut down. It was like a void inside of me. I really felt like a husk. And I just was so unfulfilled and so like depressed, and life just was just kind of like, what is the point? I don't even know myself. I didn't even know myself. I was just like, it was navigating friendships and relationships was a challenge, because it was like, I can't even be a person because I have nothing to offer, because I don't even know who I am. So I started asking myself, like, when was the last time I felt passionate about something? Like passion, like excitement, like, and I instantly thought of Majora's Mask. I thought of Nintendo 64. I thought of Sailor Moon. I thought about the colors, the primary colors that you see in these flags right now, the red, green, yellow, blue. I thought about plastic. Started thinking about these random disjointed things. But I started investigating them in my mind. I rewatched all of Sailor Moon. I went in the garage and found my old Sailor Moon items I had put in boxes and hid away because I didn't want to be seen as like a little kid. I wanted to be respected and not... Oh, hi, bud. What's going on? I didn't want to be embarrassing. So I hid all my favorite things away. Hey, baby. Let me see what he wants. Give me 1 second. Hey, you go potty? I'm just gonna leave the door open. I don't know what's going on. I think, it's almost his dinner time, but we're like an hour out, so I don't know what his deal is. He doesn't need to go to the bathroom. Anyway, I was just lost. But when I literally heard the intro song to Majora's Mask, it was like I was awakened. Like, I felt this massive flood of what I call confetti now. Just unbridled passion and zest, and it changed everything. So I just kept investigating those things, going back to the last time I felt passionate about something, and rewatching it, and activating myself. And then I noticed that that's why I feel like a husk, and I was just kind of like just going through life, as I wasn't connected to myself at all, because I wasn't even paying attention to what I liked or things that resonated with me. The thought was, when you're a little kid, you like things for no reason. You like things just because you like them in the most true and pure sense. It doesn't run through a filter of like, what will they think if I like this, or am I too old to like this, or anything. You just like it because it connects with you. And so I was seeking that connection, and that's how all of this started. I mean, when you really look at me, you can see it's totally derivative of my influences, like Tech on Concrete, Majora's Mask, Sailor Moon, and I'm totally good with that because it is derivative. I am inspired by these things. And it brought such a passion, and it brought me everything I have in life right now that makes my life worth living came from that moment, that pursuit of that undeadening of myself. So I think it's totally normal for people to not know what interests them or what they like or what they feel passionate about. But I think it's a good practice in general to always have something that you're kind of working towards. And that could be just relaxing, you know? Be in movement, be in development. I think that's the true spice of life, is to keep learning, you know? And that's kind of what it is anyway. So LNAX. That is what it is. Oh, Pee-wee says, purple, green, red, orange. Thank you! I knew some red was in there somewhere. So Pee-wee. Let me do Pee-wees really quick. So Pee-wee, let's give you a little bit of thick thing, yes. So you said purple, green, red, orange. Purple, green, red, orange. Ooh, that's an interesting palette. Purple. Purple. P. Oh. P. Purple. Green. Green. Purple, green, red. Pee-wee. Pee-wee! And then orange. Yes! What an interesting color palette. Pee-wee! And then we're gonna do a little bit of this. Lower this down. Okay. So Pee-wee said, red, orange. Let me try this screen. Said build. Did you say build a toy or make a toy? I think it was make a toy. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Make a toy. No, actually, I'm gonna use green. Yeah, that makes sense. Make. And then we're gonna go back to orange. Toy. Make a toy. And then we're going to use a little bit, let's do light green for some stars. Yay, Pee-wee! Thank you so much for letting me put you on our fucking dream list. Your dreams are activated with ours. All our dreams are collectively gathering confetti. Dreams! And let me do a little bit of yellow. We're gonna do, for some reason I think maybe this yellow. We're gonna do sparkle. Then sparkle. I love it. A fresh dream. Yay. Yay. I can't even tell you how much delight it brings me when you guys let me know about your dreams. Yay! Look at that! Yay! How about that? Okay. So, Saberlike says, I'm way back in the chat, by the way, so let me catch up. Saberlike says, my struggle is often making myself do something I love instead of just something to pass time. My struggle is often making myself do something I love instead of just something to pass time. Oh, I see. Yes, because being in motion, actually, like activating that part of our mind, it's threatening in some way. It's like it can be exhausting. I don't know if it's the fear of discomfort. That's what I identified it was with me, is long ago, is the fear of being uncomfortable and just seeking and needing comfort. And the second that I really just was like, that's what it is for me, and I was like, guess what? I can be uncomfortable. That's all this is. That's all this is. Just a little discomfort. It's like leaving your house, if you're me, when you're scared to go outside and you're scared to socialize, scared to be seen. It's a little discomfort, but that's why I always give myself a treat when I go to the grocery store. It was scary getting out, but now I get chocolate. Therefore, it's worth it. And it's like that. But, yeah, our pleasure centers of the brain are definitely hijacked by convenient time passers. Elmax says, or Silverlake says, I'm sorry you had to go through all that, Yolkness. Glad you made it through to the other side. You know, it wasn't going through anything. I appreciate that. It was an awakening. And I feel so lucky that I had the neuron firings. I can't even take credit for it. I got lucky to have the neuron firings that gave me that thought of, well, when was the last time I felt passionate about something? Because it gave me everything. And now I seek passion as a default. Like, and I'm surrounded by it now, you know? I get to talk to you guys. I get to wear my mask all the time. I collect masks. And I look like an 18-year-old as a 30-year-old. And that's just the way it goes, you know? Who cares? Who cares? You like what you like, you know? Elnax says, no, I don't mind. The happiness question is a bit personal, but KM... Oh, but I'm an open book when it comes to anything to do with myself. I've picked up crocheting, Lego building, and I'm trying to get into model painting. Dude, that's fucking sick. What the hell? This is so exciting because now we're getting to know, we don't know anything about you. You're this new eggy in the sphere, in the universe, and it's like, who are you? What do you like to do? It's so exciting when a new eggy appears because then we all get to discover you, you know? So you like crocheting, Lego building, and into model painting. Model painting, and it seems like something I've always wanted to do, like model plane painting and stuff, but it's so time consuming. So I really admire people that are naturally gravitating towards that as well. And crocheting, what a good life skill to have. And don't even get me started on Lego building. Just you saying that makes me want to build Legos. I love Legos. What are you building in Legos? Sinful said, my parents shamed me, told me to sell everything in a garage sale for me to be able to go to Six Flags with my friends during the 2008 recession. Aww. Aww. I hate that. I'm so sorry. Little Toys Big Story says, Elnax has some sick hobbies. Yeah. Elnax, you're talking to the right person. Little Toys Big Stories is all about that. Simple Design says, so I totally understand all the eggies. I totally understand all the stuff being put away until you finally feel free to do so. Yeah, do you know what sucked too? So when I was growing up, I hit my growth spurt before everybody. So I like started my period when I was like 10, and my height, I was 5'5" when I was, 10. So like, or 10 or 11. And so I was taller than everybody. I had these giant feet. My feet are 9.5 women's, and I am 5'5". So I have really big feet, and when I was young, I had an uncontrolled wandering eye, a unibrow, and an underbite, where your jaw sticks out, underbite. And I was chubby, and I had a very unique sense of, I was quite rotund. And I had a very unique sense of fashion. So I would love to wear like 3 skirts at once of varying heights. All the chokers I could find. I was obsessed with Sailor Moon. So I would always do my hair in Sailor Moon buns and carry around a Sailor Moon backpack and Sailor Moon stuff. And I obsessed. So I got picked on, you know, who doesn't, a little bit, quite a bit about the Sailor Moon stuff. And so I was so embarrassed about it as I got older that I sold. No, I didn't even sell. I literally gave away my Sailor Moon collection. And the only thing I would ever ask for, birthdays, Christmas, or whatever, was anything Sailor Moon related. So I had like a, back then, you know, it was like fresh Sailor Moon primo 90s merch. Like posters, figures, dolls, a bunch of shit that would be worth so much money now. I gave it away just because I was so embarrassed. I felt cringy, you know? And so I feel you on the giving away stuff when you're not ready. I did keep a few things, like a few comic books. I kept all the comic books. The manga. I kept one of the plushies, the Sailor Moon plushies, and some like small stuff. And that's what I tucked away into the garage until I was 17. And I was like, awake. So, Sinful Designs, I feel you. I hate that. Elmax says, I've built all the stuff I got from birthday in May, except the D&D Red Dragon build. Ooh, I'm waiting on the minifigures coming in September. Ooh, the Lego appreciation actually made me kind of happy to hear. Fuck yeah, Legos rule, dude. Legos rule. I always wanted to make a Lego VR music video, like something to do with that aesthetic, the colored building blocks. And dude, Elmax, if you ever want, in the Discord, I'll show you here in a second. In the Discord, we have a area called Art Gallery, and it's where people just post anything they're working on or anything they're excited about. And so feel free to share when you're building something. Take pictures, post it there. Let us see if you want to. If you're not comfortable, totally fine, no pressure. And same thing with this dream board here, no pressure at all. None. Nope. We're just here as a function. If you ever decide, you know, there was that one thing I always wanted to do, but I just thought it was something I couldn't do, we'll help you break it down to pieces, and you will accomplish it. I promise you. Yay! Shay is here. Hi, Shay. Saberlike says, Yolkness, you sound like you were a delightful child. Sorry that people made you feel bad about any of that. You know, I appreciate that. You know, that's one of the beautiful things about Tots, is Tots was my best friend this whole time, you know, and she never judged me. She resonated with me in my most strange eras. Who's to say this isn't my strangest? But she never judged me. She always hung out with me. And, yeah, that's a true friend, you know? Sorry, a helicopter's flying real low. What's going on? Oh, yeah, it's just a helicopter. Oh, Mystic Boy's still here, yay! Cyrillax says, oh, you reminded me, I actually made a little silly edit of a song. I should share it on Discord. Yes! You totally should share it on Discord. Oh, Shay, what is that a picture we can all add to? Yes, girl! Let me show you. Look at this. This is our dream board, Shay. Every week we set a goal for ourselves about just one baby step. It could be a big step, baby step, anything. What is the next step in your goal towards your dream supreme? And we just put it here. And then we follow up next week. So, for example, Shay, my goal last week, this is all last week. Some of it's been updated, like Porcelain Piggy has been cleared. Her goal is to finish this by Saturday the 10th. And Pee-wee he just got here. He's new. And it's to make a toy. Hi, baby, what's going on? It's not time yet. I know, but it's not time. Yeah, and Mori here, Capra Mori, we added finish a thing. It was make a thing, and now she just wants to finish it. Tots had one, and she completed it, but then she had to go, so her space is blank. And Saber is still working on this, and Smokey and Evangelist are still working on theirs. I'm going to update mine as well. So Shay, if you'd like to be here, let's frickin' open up this dance floor. Woo! Yeah, you see this, Shay? You want to go here? Mistake Boy says, yeah, I'm chilling and blending. Let's go. Oh, Mistake Boy, do you want me to update anything for you? Last week, your goal was to EP2 Rodentia and visualizer for EP. So you did work on the visualizer for the EP, and I don't know where you're at with Rodentia. It sounded like you added a whole new race and a whole new element there. Do you want me to keep this way, or do you want me to break it down to a smaller step? Sinful Design says it's always to have even one person like that. Even if paths change over years, having someone who loves you for you is so important. It is, and it's so rare. I'm very, very, very grateful. I hope all of you guys know that I feel that way about you. And Sinful Design says, excited to listen soon, Saber. Gonna listen after the stream. I probably will play it on the stream if it's okay with Saber. And Shay says, I want to add. Yeah! Okay, Shay. What can I put down for you? And also, Shay, I need 5 colors. What are 5 of your favorite colors? Mistake Boy says, nope, I'm still chugging away. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Saber. In fact, Mistake Boy. In fact, confetti to ya. Confetti to ya. That dream is still in progress. I like that the confetti lines up right with your section on the map here. This is a dream map. Simple Design says I added mine through the website because my ass wasn't sure if you wanted it through their chat. Oh, no, you're good. I do have yours, Sinful. I have yours. Oh, my book fell out. Oops. This is the Book of Dreams, everybody. Behold. Book of Dreams. Book of Dreams. Okay. Let me get to Sinful here. Should be the next. Yes. So Sinful, let's see. Is it okay to talk about your dreams publicly, Sinful Design? Sinful says, also sorry if I'm skipping words. The migraine is still here, but not as intense, so apologies about misspelling. Oh, you have nothing to apologize about. I totally get you. Totally get you. Nothing to apologize about. Just let me know, Sinful, if I can read your Dream Supreme live. The one that you printed through the website. Because I have it. I have all of your dreams. Shay says, for this week, do a fun exercise. Ooh! Or get out, or at least get out there and try my best at it. Hell yeah. Dude, you're going to be doing all kinds of crazy exercising when you get on that hormone treatment. But Shay, I need 5 colors. 5 colors so I can write your name down, Shay. You strike me as like a turquoise, like an aqua, and like a green and a pink. But let me know. I'm just saying that as a guess because I like to guess. But let me know what your 5 colors are, Shay. And Elnax says, must be nice having friends. You know, Elnax, I don't have friends in the real world other than Tots. But now I do, through the eggi community. I've been a loner my whole life, and like, not in a sad way. I'm just very introverted. But this is the first time I've actually had like a friend community, like a solid, long-lasting friend group. And we're here for you, Elnax. We want to be your friend. So hopefully you consider us a friend, because we consider you a friend already. Saberlike says, I just posted it, the song he's working on, and yes, you can share it. It's pretty short, under a minute. Perfect, perfect. I will do that after we do the trajectory here. Mistake Boy says that lore is old, as it is all the lore. But you can keep it the same. Okay, you got it. It'll be the same. Thanks for the update. Saberlike says, Elnax, we can be your friends. Hell yeah, we can be your friends. You know, and Elnax, some of us in this group are way more social than the others. Saberlike, for example, is a true extrovert. He needs socializing or he wilts. And so we're all on a sliding scale of like socializing. So you're in the right place. We're all very different, but we all come together in this commonality of community. And you're welcome here. Shay says, for this week, yes, I read that. Porcelain Piggy says, wow, the legendary book of dreams. I know. I so want it. I really wanted to do like a fake leather bound, like legendary looking book with like gold engraving. But for now, this yellow number is gonna do, because I put stickers on the binder. Woo! Stickers. And it's gonna be filled with your guys' stickers whenever you guys have stickers. Or whenever you give me something and I'll make a sticker. Oh, Sinful says, oh, that's a very old goal. Oh my. Oh, really? Okay, Shay says turquoise, yellow, pink. I knew it, girl. I knew it. Okay, let's do Shay's dream really quick. And Shay, correct me if I'm wrong. It was do a fun exercise, right? This week? Between now and next Wednesday? Oh, I'm so excited to add Shay to this. I almost made it too big out of my excitement. Shay! Yay! Oops, I almost made that a Q. Yay! And then I'm gonna do... Yeah! A little heart. Oh, turned out weird. Perfect. Yay! Okay, so you said turquoise, yellow, pink. Yes! Pink. Let's do pink stars. That sounds like fun. Isn't it funny that we all have colors? We all have a color palette that gives us a very specific and unique vibe. Isn't that great? And then stars. Stars. And is there a fourth color, Shay? Oh, maybe I need 2 more colors that you like. Okay. Oh, okay. Elnax says, I guess I can add my mom's gift. I'm supposed to finish crocheting. There you go. Awesome. Do you think that you could finish it in a week? Or is it, what's it called? Do you need more time than a week? And then Sinful Design says, probably do my newer OB&E, but my newer one, I assume. But the health is still a goal I have. Oh, okay. So you can say it. Okay. The one that's more achievable is the sewing projects. I know, buddy. It's the sewing projects, but all the health stuff you could talk about too. Oh, okay. So Sinful's dream that she's okay with me talking about, per the book. I love reading your guys' dreams. It feels me to hold. Look at this. Look how many dreams are in there. Did you see that thick wad? Those aren't empty. If it's in here, it has a dream on it. To read your guys' dreams, to hold all of these dreams, it makes me, it fills me with so much confetti just to know that there are so many brains out there that have these active dreams swirling around. So Sinful's design submitted on March 27th was health improvement, mental and physical. Number 2 was more artwork completion. Number 3 was housework. And the Dream Supreme that they were focusing on was health improvement, mental and physical. The obstacles you'll have to overcome is understanding what works best for my disabilities. They wanted to accomplish their Dream Supreme by October 1st this year. And thank you for sharing your dreams with us, Sin. And you're still working on mental health, physical, you said? Understanding what works for your disabilities, that's been my fucking journey too, dude. It's been so hard because I keep lowering my standards of what I know I can do. Because I keep learning that I can't do them. Like, things just rapidly progress and change, you know? Give me 1 second. Let me turn this down a little bit. Okay. So, Shay says, sparkly color, like white. Oh, crap. I'll give you a sparkly color, Shay. You know what? I might just stick in that palette shade and just use a slightly brighter color, like a lighter turquoise or something. But you know, let's do this. Let me complete shays here. Okay, shay, there. Oh God. You know what, Shay? Give me a little dot 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 dot. Perfect. Okay, so Shay, yours was to do a fun exercise, right? Do. Why can't I write? What's happening? Do. Oh, I'm at that point in the stream where I'm hungry. And I didn't eat enough today, so my I'm a little like I can feel the impact of it. My brain is starting to slow. Do A. So like writing, it's taking a lot of focus. Do A. Fun. And let's use this color. Although you said something sparkly, so I'll do light blue. Exercise. Do a fun exercise. Okay. Dude, that's a fucking rad goal. Yeah! And then we'll loop back. We'll circle back to that. We're gonna add some more stars. Shay, thank you so much for freaking letting me put your dream down. It is... I have long wanted to put your dream down here. It just wasn't right without you. And we're gonna do some pink. We're gonna do a little bit of this. I'm gonna do a little bit of that. And then, you know, I think at the end of the year, whatever this looks like, we should print on a shirt. Okay. Yay! Shay! I'm forgetting one thing. I just want to put maybe some darker yellow orangey lines like this, if that's okay. There! What do you think, Shay? And Elnax, welcome to the fucking crew. Okay. Elnax says, well, I have friends, just none of my direct life. Oh, good. Okay. Okay. You know, and because I'm so antisocial, I actually prefer the internet friends. Most of the time. But I'm trying to change that. Like I was telling Porcelain Piggy, we might try to organize like an LA hang or something. Which scares me. It scares me, but it should be fun. Shay says, you picked the other two. Okay. Well, it worked out. Shoot. I'm so far behind, guys. Sorry. Sirlex says, Elnax, same. I just moved to Baltimore from New York and haven't been able to get out because I need foot surgery. Elnax says, I'm introverted, but there's just something about me that gets people bored of or get annoyed by. I've never had a friend longer than 2 years. That's so interesting. That's so interesting. Why do you think that is? Shay says, I agree. It's a wonderful, wonderful community. Thanks for internet. Yes. And thank you, Shay, for being a part of this community. Saberlike says, Elnax, that sounds like a problem with them, not you. Fucking tell him. Fucking tell him. And Saberlike says, Shay, are you on Discord? I remember telling you about it a while ago. Elnax says, Saberlike, I've stayed in place and just have had people move away or find other friends. Yeah. People do grow apart. That's so hard. Yeah, I hate when that happens. Oh, Shay likes black and white too. Oh, I'm so sorry. I wish I saw that in time. That would have been cool to add. It's not too late. I can still add it. Elnax says, I don't think I'm meant to have friends, and I've kind of just accepted it. No offense to anyone here. You're all delightful. You're totally fine. I just want you to know something, Elnax. Like, I say the same thing to myself, and that's why in Discord I'm not always there. I will read it sometimes, but sometimes I go days without, and it continues on without me. And that's what's awesome about this friend group or just community is that there's enough space for everybody. You know, some people are more talkative than others, and some people just be themselves. You know, so. No offense taken, but I just hope that if you feel at all bad about that, just know that you're welcome here. Like, you don't like yeah, whatever style of friend you are, or if I don't know what makes you think you're not meant to have friends, but in particular, I could relate, like I said, but I just don't want to speak for you. But just know that whatever you are, you're welcome here. Oh, Shay also likes purple. Good. Okay, I almost went purple. Sinful says, "Oh, I'm non-binary. I go by they, them, fey, fair." Oh, I'm so sorry. Did I say she? Did I? I'm just freaking putting ovaries on everybody today. And you get a pair of ovaries. Okay, I'm so sorry. Did I write that in the profile? Oh my god, Sin, you're right. I'm so sorry. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, though. Thank you for the clarification. Elnex says, oh, it's more of a money issue. I'm gonna see if I can buy this yarn I first need after I pay my bills, and then see if I can work on it. Oh, I got you. Okay, I totally understand. Not sure if you caught it, but I had $6 in my bank account 2 weeks ago, so I get you. Saberlike says, Eldax, it doesn't have to be true. Everyone is deserving of friends. Saberlike, you're like that friend. You're like that character in anime. The one that's like, that fights for the friendship. It's beautiful. Eldax says, I have nothing but time. There's days where no one is around, where no one around is hiring so far. Oh, I hate when that happens. Have you tried going remote? There's a lot of remote jobs. Shay says, Saberlike, telling me about what? Little Choice Big Story says, oh no, we need 7-Eleven eggs, Sandoz. Like, stat, dude. Like, stat, dude. Oh, I'm so egg deprived. Why didn't I have eggs today? That's what's wrong with me. I didn't have eggs today. I'm depleting. Sinful says, last thing, if you do gendered pronouns, the only one I am comfortable with is he, him. It's not a preferred pronoun. I'm just okay with it. No, I will do what is preferable to you. 100%. I might forget because you know, I'm looking at these icons and these genderless names that my brain, as it's moving fast, might automatically default to just some. It might think it knows what gender. It might have already made an association based off nothing. But I want you to know that if I do that, I am so sorry. I am definitely. I'll definitely. That's why like I try to just say egg, because egg is for everybody. Yeah, no, like. Just know I don't mean any offense by it, and but I do want you to know that I will, and do respect, whatever you want to be called, whatever you identify as. So I know you said that you're comfortable with he, him, but it's a they, it's a they, you know. For me personally, I'm a she, her, or egg, but I honestly, I mean. This mustache can get crazy sometimes, so sometimes I swing the other way, but no, I'm just kidding. But you can call me anything. I really don't care. I don't care for me personally, you know? I feel what's it called? It's a spectrum, as they say, right? Sometimes I slide around. Okay. Elnax says, Saberlike, I'd drive myself insane if I thought away. If I'm meant to have friends, it'll happen, but I'm kind of done trying for people that won't do the bare minimum and at least talk to me. Fair enough. Fair enough. Someone says... Shay, the Discord! Saberlike really wants to know if Shay has Discord. Shay, have you joined us on Discord yet? I'll ask formally. Elnax says, it's kind of a trauma of mine. Aw. That's good to know. Saberlike says, Elnax, well, maybe it's happening now. Saberlike says, I have a trauma around being abandoned by former friends too, so I understand how painful that can be. Elnax says, my theory is I was born under an unlucky star. That's such a great, like, opening line for a fantasy book. Like, just as a concept, that there could be a star, and maybe it means something to be born under one that is lucky or unlucky. And to be born under an unlucky star is an interesting concept to me. Shay says, oh yeah, I haven't downloaded Discord. I don't know. I've been resistant to downloading another social media thing. Maybe I will at some point. No pressure at all, Shay. It's like a it just serves as like a chat room. But definitely no pressure, none at all. I get it. I don't like social media either, so I'm with you. Saberlight says, Elnax, is someone into astrology? The stars do move. Sinful says, you're good, I ain't mad at all. Star emoji. Thank you, Sin, for your understanding. But yeah, like I said, I respect. Shay says, I think people that don't fit into the norms for social interaction in society get hurt by society easily. I also have issues, and always have, because I'm so abnormal compared to the average person. That's how I fucking feel too. Akim is back! I'm back! How's it going? Hi, hello. Thanks for coming back! I can't believe we've been going for so long, guys. 4 hours. It's been action-packed. But yeah, Shay, I totally feel you. And I think that maybe that's why I feel like I have a natural kinship with you, because I feel like we kind of come from the same solar system, you know? Oh shit, I'm so far behind. Elmax says, I'm content with admiring you and everything you do, and are doing from my comfortable distance in the back now. I miss the person I used to be, but one can only look to the future and carry on. 100%. 100%. I know we're focusing on you a little bit right now, Elnax, and so I hope it doesn't feel like pressure. Just know that we are a very warm and caring community. And if you ever, you may never, but just know that if you ever do feel like you're like, oh, maybe I do want to join the party, door is always open. Door is always open. But a comfortable orbiting distance is how I do things too. Like, that's how I roll in life. So I 100% respect it, 100% agree, totally understand. So, no pressure, Elnax. We just want you to know that the door is open. Shay says, I think a lot of people here relate to that, or at least I feel like I fit in here. You're right? Isn't that great? I do feel like we're all from the same solar system. Shay hit it on the nose. Hello, Cam. Yeah. Damn, someone got the pronunciation right. Ilnex says, of all the eggs, I'm probably the most cracked and rotted, but I'm still pushing on. Oh no! No, dude, that's me. Believe it or not. I'm so fucked up. You guys have no idea. But that's the beauty of it. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna make an egg note real quick. I feel like you know those random events in video games where you get to know like a character more? I feel like I have those moments with you guys all the time, and I'm like, oh, character event! I learned something! Give me 1 second. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. You know, in my comic, to be rotted is something. It is like an infliction that can be remedied. So Alexis, Elnex is okay, no pressure. We're here for whatever level you feel like engaging, 100%. And none offense will ever be taken. None offense? Is that the proper way to say that? No offense will ever be taken. Sin says, because I'm autistic, I have been the pick of a lot of bullying for friend groups, so I understand. Oh, this is strictly a no bully zone. I will, hammer comes down if bullying is happening. And Shay says, I love the astronomy metaphors, right? Alex says, you might be surprised at the cracked and rotten state of some of us, myself included. True. Elmax says, love the idea of a story concept, being born under an unlucky star. Social link increased! Yay! Social link increased! But yeah, right? It's such a cool concept, under an unlucky star. What a way to it's like a great opening line for an adventure book, I think. Saberlex says, we're a group of broken people just trying to support each other and cheer each other on. That's so true. I don't want to speak for everybody, but everyone's got their own little cracks. We're like that Japanese art where they take cracked pottery and put gold in it, you know? That's what we're doing. Oh, Sin says, oh, I'm back. I forgot to say BRB. I was going through a bad connection patch. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Thanks for coming back, though. Sin says, I started to wonder if I was high-masking undiagnosed autistic because I have so many symptoms, but I'm diagnosed ADHD. I guess I'll never know. I wondered that as well. You know, and I don't mean anything by this negatively. I mean, actually kind of positively, if anything. But, the only females that I've been able to get close with in life have all been diagnosed autistic females. Isn't that interesting? It's like, I don't know if I am. They all think I am, but whenever I meet someone, there's like a weird sub-language. Like we just get each other. So I wonder. It'd be nice to know, just to have some sort of better understanding of myself. Oh, it's almost time, Durango. Sin says those two tend to overlap, actually. Shay says, oh, put some gold in my cracks, which I think is... Is that a euphemism? Hopefully not. So like Shay, there's a lot of overlap in ADHD and autism symptoms. Sin says most doctors tend to underdiagnose because of the stigma, and you can be denied rights or moving abilities if diagnosed. Oh, interesting. Yeah, and I know they have a really hard time diagnosing females because of our emotional intelligence. They say that we're able to mask better. We're able to appear more normal better. Wow. Yeah, I wonder how many of us are somewhere floating around on the spectrum there. But wait, didn't somebody want to get on the board? Elnax, did you want to get on the board here with your mother's crochet gift? Would you like to set a goal for next week? And again, and if the goal isn't met, that's totally fine. It's just this is just a tool to help us forward. And let's see. Am I forgetting? I don't want to forget any single egg. Let's see. Does anybody else need revision or want to be on the board that is not currently? Oh, Sin! Did you want to be on the board? So, Sin, you were mentioning earlier that your medical stuff is still... Oh! Elnax! Perfect! Okay, let's put that on the board. So, Elnax, I need 5 colors that you enjoy to put you on the board. Five colors, please. Black yarn specifically. Oh, good to know. Shay says, but people get really annoyed that only ever talk about like 3... But people get really annoyed that I assume that you're saying that I only ever talk about like 3 things. Actually, 1 thing. What's the 1 thing you talk about? Plastic in the ocean? Oh, Sin says I have to run into the store. If you add my goals, I just like the colors golden, yellow, orange, and gray. Perfect! And Sin, what was your goal? Quick! Quick, Sin, what was your goal? I'm gonna put you on the board. Golden, yellow, orange, and gray. What an interesting palette. I haven't had that one yet. Okay. Yay! Let's see, gray. Let's start with gray. Ooh, gray. Sin. That's such a cool name. Sin. Oh, that C looks wild. Sin. Yup. Okay, and then I'm gonna... Okay, what was it? Golden, yellow, orange? Crap. Orange, gray. Okay. Orange, gray. Let's mix it up. You would think I would do orange as stars, but we're gonna do gray as stars. Ooh. Monochrome. That's a cool look, huh? Have fun in the store, Sin. Thank you for stopping by. In case if I don't see you by the time you come out. We're gonna do little sparkles. Of course. Sparkles for everyone. Nobody leaves here without the sparkles. orange, gold, yellow, and gray. And then the orange, we're gonna do some ooh, this is kind of spooky. Ooh. Okay. And then we're gonna do what was our goal? Crap. They just told me. Oh. Sinful says still working on the medical stuff, but that had to be put on off further down the line goal. But the others are still good. Probably just make the other two goals finish. Okay. So sewing projects first, drawing projects, and then health. Oh, okay. So Sin, okay, says, yeah, if y'all are still here, I'll talk soon. Otherwise, see y'all in the Discord. I'm gonna finish the art goal by October 31st, hopefully. Okay. Wait, Sin, is there anything that you want to put down? This board is for next week. Is there anything you want to accomplish between now and next week? Crap. We might have lost Sin. Crap. Did I miss something? What was the... What are my goals? Sin. Let me review. Maybe I can extrapolate something from over here. Sin. Artwork completion? Maybe I'll just put artwork completion. Ooh, it feels wrong to declare someone's next step without them. But I will say, as it is written in their Dream Supreme form, art completion, which is, I mean, an awesome freaking step. Oh, whoa, that got crazy. Art completion. And then we're gonna put some more stars up in here. Okay, one more. And then some more of this. I hope they like it. Okay, and then... Yay! And then Elnax was to get yarn, right? And then the colors... Oh yeah, Elnax, I saw your colors. Let me scroll up. Blue, baby blue, pink, yellow, green. Ooh! Okay. We're gonna start with blue. Elnax, do you like darker blue? Or like a sky blue? I'm gonna just put a blue and then we can change it. Blue, baby blue, pink, yellow, green. Thank you for the colors. Okay. We're gonna start with just a blue. L. Nax. Hell yeah. Sick name. Elnax. Then we're gonna get it with a little baby blue. Boom. Yeah, Elnax. Okay, and then a little whip. Damn. Damn, please. Okay, they'll do. Okay, and then you said baby blue, pink, yellow, green. Baby blue, pink, yellow, green. Baby blue, baby blue, baby blue. We're gonna do some sparkles and baby blue. Baby blue. Yeah. Pink stars. Sick. Let's go. Oh, that star came out a little weird. Woo. Big one. Fuck. Shit. Pink. And then Pink, green, yellow, was it? Pink, yellow, green. Okay, yellow, green, yellow, green, yellow, green. Okay, and yours was to get yarn. This is so awesome. We're gonna do, let me beef this up a little bit. How fun! A whole new goal added to the list. Man, our goal board is just growing. Oh, I spelled Elnax wrong. No, no. Okay, I can't. Fuck. I'm just gonna make them a little smaller. Okay, we got this. We got this. Sorry, Elnax. A little beefy. Yeah, Elnax. Crisis averted. Okay. And green. Get black. Yarn. Yay! Alright, it's on the board. It's been birthed. By even putting it down, it is that much closer from coming into reality. Because we will inquire about it. And we set our eyes upon it. And it takes some form of life, more realistic, in our head. Got some of this. And then pink stars. Yep. Course. Duh. Pink stars. Oh, but some yellow wiggles. Gotta. Boom. Yay! Elnax, thanks for being on our board. Our dream map here. Shay says, but I don't do that to other people because people don't like it. I missed something. Oh, I see what you're saying. Just my Ryan. Aww. Let me catch up real quick. Saberlike says, grateful that everyone's has been so cool with me inflicting my movies on the group. It's such a unique, like, little, not little, actually, quite substantial element that you bring to the group with your movies and cinema knowledge and enthusiasm. I just hope that I worry sometimes. I'm like, oh, I hope that it doesn't make him feel bad if nobody can attend, But the fact that you do it, I think is just so cool. And I always want to attend them, So you keep doing you, Saberlike. Sin says, yeah. Cut that. Elmax is making a pink Snoopy. Cute. For his mom. Their mom. Their? Shit. Their? Sin says, yee, if y'all are still here, I'll talk soon. Otherwise, see you on the Discord. Right. Saberlike says, I know I'm being a little over self-depreciating. I'm so used to people not really being interested in my media taste and wishing I could get more people into it. That's a tough thing. That's the curse of the extrovert, right? Is like this need to share and because you have so much to share and you keep the social party alive. Like extroverts are so necessary. But then there's got to be that pain if it can't be reciprocated on the same level. I know, buddy. I'm so sorry. Let me catch up real quick. Oh, Sin wants to finish color blocking for an art commission. Oh, that's more specific and important. Art completion. Art. I'm going to change that to commission. Thanks for letting us know, Sin. Oh, it feels way better. I hate just putting words down that you didn't say. Okay. Commission. There. It has such a different energy when it comes directly from you. It's true now. Art. That's so exciting. Let me beef up this font a little bit. Shit, how do you spell commission? How many M's are in there? 2 M's. Commission. Perfect. Art commission. And then you said color blocking. Okay, then I'm gonna do this. Blocking. Yeah, thank you, Sin. I hope your grocery experience goes well. Okay. Ooh, I'm so far behind. Ooh. Oh yeah, Shay says, I remember you talking about the viewing nights the last time I was here. Yeah, he actually, Saber like hosts, he has his own video channel, like theater cinema channel in the Discord. He hosts movies like every Friday. Like really awesome kung fu old movies. Really like niche in movies. I love them. Shay, Saber like says, Shay, I've been streaming old kung fu movies. Right. Oh, Elnax says Royal Blue and Baby Blue. Thanks for letting me know, because I have a Royal Blue here that I almost just went for the Royal Blue. It's just kind of what the vibe was, but I did not, because I am silly. But it shall be royal now. Oh, how royal it shall be. Yay! Perfect. That's better. Thank you, Elnax. Oh, now I see you say there's a G missing. Don't worry, I did catch that on my own. Okay, Sin's gotta hop out of here. You got it. Next week, color blocking. Okay. Catching up. Elnax has never confirmed nor denied their gender. I will say they for now, then. Shay says you get extroverts versus introverts well. I don't know if you're talking to me, but if so, thank you. I am, like I said, a very, very, very much an introvert. But I think Saberlike is the most extrovert I've ever met. And I mean that delightfully. Like, it's been fascinating to watch. And it's giving me more awareness. Yota says, if there's ever a night that'll work for you, I can plan a movie for then. I just want to make this accessible to everyone who wants to come. To be honest, it'd be cool if people tag me like, hey, I want to watch a movie tonight. Are you around to stream one? Still trying to figure out the best nights for people. I so appreciate it. It's just like night times are usually when I'm with my family and things are winding down. And unfortunately, I don't watch movies that often because I'm always working on something. But one of these days I do want to. Elnax is sorry if I'm adding to the overwhelmingness. Oh, no, you're good. I asked for that. I wanted to know specifically the color. I really appreciate you responding to my query. Saberlex says, Barkwater and Mistake Boy have been the most consistent viewers for the movies. Isn't that awesome? Shay says, mine are random. My schedule changes every week. Okay, guys. So, I'm caught up now. It is 5:30. I've got to get skadoodling this noodle. My poor dingo dongo needs food. Now, it is now food time. And his cries are heard. So, my plan up here, edit vlog, that still stands. I still need to. I still want to finish my big art. I still want to figure out the open mic. And I still need to plan the next Dream Supreme live stream. These are all true. Let me think if there's any different thing that I need to add. Any different thing? Nope, that's true. I'm gonna keep mine the same. Saberlex says, yeah, I've literally had a meltdown over a week of minimal, not even zero social interaction. I know. That was wild. to see how much it meant to you. Okay, let me see if I forgot anything here. Everyone's hunky-dory with this. We just need Kyle's revision and monochrome Aki's. Mistake Boy, did you want... I think you wanted to keep it, right? Yeah. And we have new people. Pee-wee, Elnax, Sin, and Shay. Wow. Thank you guys for joining. Okay, let me head back to the dreaming room. Oh, look at me. It's a girl. A circle. Let me uncircle myself. I hear you, bud. I hear you, my love. Okay, guys. Let me get... So, normally at this point... So, we have our trajectory, right? So, we don't know what to do for next week, right? I'm going to post the updated dream board into the Discord. After the stream, after I feed the dango. My sweet Durango. Let me take this down. So... Oop, there we go. Dream, checkpoint check. We check the checkpoints, and we set the trajectory for next week. Normally I would do a meditation and then chaos mode, but it's been chaos mode this whole time, and I don't feel like doing a meditation today. Elmax says, I'll join the Discord if I can figure it out. And Shay's like, join the Discord! The description link, I remember! Yes, Elmax. And Shay, if you want to join the Discord... I know, baby, I hear you. Do not nibble on me. Durango's demanding now. I know. I hear you. I hear you. Okay, hold on, bud. Hang on. You're just talking, huh? I know. I'll be there. 1 second. Okay. So, yeah. Discord link is in the description of this video. If you guys would like to join, you can be as active or inactive as you want. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for joining. What a fucking marathon. Yeah, can you guys hear Durango? Yeah, if it's ever not chaos mode, that is. Do you see him? He's just sharking around. He's circling me like I'm a piece of meat. Okay. I know. I'm coming. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Porcelain Piggy, for taking the time to let us interview you and ask you all the things we wanted to ask you. It was such a delight. There's a lot of big yelps. I hear you, bud. And we'll see you guys next week, okay? So like I said, stop. So like I said, I will post. I hear you. I hear you. Okay, I gotta go. You won't let me talk. You guys are amazing. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I'll be posting a vlog in the next some amount of time between now and next week. I try to do them every Wednesday, but I didn't do that this time. Yeah. So, your dream list, the dream trajectory chart, will be in the Discord in a little bit. I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. Big confettis to absolutely everybody. Django's coming in for the kill now. Confetti pops to everybody! There's so many things I didn't even cover in Saberlike, and let's go listen to Saberlike's song that he puts in the Discord. Obviously I can't check it out right now, but we will. Okay guys, big hugs. Come here. Get on in here, everybody. Bye! Thank you so much. I appreciate every last one of you sweet eggs. Okay? Ya here?